Hello. First thing I see in the chat, someone says Seahawk, another person says they won. Okay, I'm checking. Let me do a desktop audio check. Desktop audio works. Mic audio works. I am going to allow to play in background. And oh, I almost forgot. I am going to make sure that it says live. Okay. Because I totally forget that, like, all the time. I need to have, like, a bot that posts about it. So. Alright, first things first, regular endeavors. I already did a little bit of that. Enchanting can be done here. I may or may not have an extra soda. I need the caffeine boost. I literally don't know why. I slept for maybe 7 hours. I was up a while because I was trying to see if my trackers could load or my trackers could charge, and I could do like some VR, but it took literally 12 hours to charge all my trackers and my headset because I can't charge them all at the same time yet. They are they're charged now. So that means that I might do like a VR segment later before the Overwatch segment. We will see how the caffeine holds. Ooh, nice. Hi, Crazed. How are you? Caffeine. I am honestly more tired than I thought I'd be. I don't know why. Like, literally, I woke up at like 5:15 maybe, something like that. And the game started at like 5:30. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta get up. And so I just stumbled downstairs. I was like, I have to be here for the game. But I don't know. I'm still tired somehow. So I grabbed the soda. I have a couple things to do. I've got to do a few trials, and if I can't do the trials, then my last Hail Mary is to do some improvements. Because if I don't get this done now, I'm gonna miss out on my Endeavor seals, and that's a nightmare. We will be doing, or at least I will be doing, more Overwatch tonight. I know I still have like Deltarune on the back burner and everything, but like it's gonna kind of be Overwatch probably the next week or so because of all the big stuff happening. I'm probably what am I saying? I'm definitely going to be aiming to stream on Tuesday because of the Overwatch update. So I want to show that stuff off. Obviously, I'll do some ESO first, but okay, what am I forgetting? Boom, 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 nothing. So instead, I'm going to 8. There's been some interesting things going on in the Overwatch community because of all the what am I doing here? Because of all the update stuff, obviously very exciting, but aside from that, a huge source of drama within the community is about Onron, which honestly I wasn't really that into at first, but I think I've kind of changed my mind. Onron as a new like hero, I think she is amazing, like a fantastic addition to the game. However, the complaints are about her facial design, and we were talking about this the past day or so, me and Minty, because we know what her face looks like because we've seen her in the Wu Yang cinematic, and obviously she's kind of like animated up for the game. She looks a lot like Juno and Kiriko in terms of like it's basically like you can tell that the suits were kind of pushing for a cuter look because it's what gets the skins and it's what gets the guys liking the characters, instead of like giving a female character more of a different personality and unique look. And so that's kind of caused a lot of discussion within the fandom. So you'll find a lot of posts online about Onron's face, loads of them, and they've got lots of likes. Just recently, I forgot to turn on my Ritz. Just recently, when I just sat down before I started my stream, I just opened my Twitter and I saw this incredible piece of art, and I've got to show this off. Let me get it. This is by Twitter user Maritime Feeling, and let me see. So as you can see here, it's about basically like what she looks like in game compared to what she looks like in the other supplemental material, and obviously one's a bit more like cutified, and the other one is a lot more like kind of a badass look. So what's really interesting about this movement, like the fact that this has 62,000 likes, by the way. But what's interesting about this movement is that the voice actress for Onron is 100% behind it. Like, she is making statements on it, which is unlike anything we've ever seen in Overwatch before. I don't think we've ever seen anything like this. And so when it comes down to it, this whole thing is basically about being like, it's a couple things. It's about being like accurate to the lore of the series, but it's also about being like, it's also about kind of like saying F you to the weird beauty standards that are pushed by these games that are just trying to sell skins and whatnot. So it's important in a couple different ways. It's not just like, oh, we need this character to look different. It's like, she literally doesn't look like this. Like, that's, I mean, she's somewhat similar, but I think the voice actress said it best, honestly, better than anyone I've ever seen. She said, like, that Onron needs more of a mature older sister look, right? Because she is the older sister to Wu Yang, but she doesn't really seem to have that vibe. She almost looks like the younger sister with this look to Wu Yang. So I think that she does need to have sort of a better sculpt to seem older, and more badass. And in quotes, let me see if I can get the quote, because I don't want to mess this up. And by the way, I'm waiting for a Kind Aegis group to build up. So, okay, so the voice actress for Onron is Fariha, who I've been watching for a long time because she's an Overwatch content creator that actually is now voicing a character within Overwatch, which is just absolutely insane. So I've been following her for a long time now. So I think she's a streamer. Here's the video on it. Let me see if I can find the post. Okay, This person says, this is by at Fool Piano. Said, "Ew, please don't ask them to change it. Your voice is amazing, and I really like her as she is. If she changes, I'll lose my favorite character and the cute DPS I've been wanting since launch." Frowny face. Fariha responds with, "I believe she can be cute while also being cunty." That's the quote. I know if they change anything, she'll still be beautiful. Trust, trust. And it's true. I mean, like, her design in the cinematic is she's still like, it's not like she's going to lose that vibe, but she needs just the slightest tweak to be accurate, and then you're good. Um, I think it only has benefits. One, it would be lore accurate. Two, it would make her more diverse and easily like detectable when there's like other skins and stuff, instead of just being like, is that a Kiriko skin or what? That's a benefit. There's really just benefits to this. So I'm behind the movement. I don't know if they're gonna do it. On the more positive side of things, considering Onron, I think that everything else about her is pretty stellar. Obviously, her ultimate is just taken from Marvel Rivals, but I think that what really interests me about her is her secondary ultimate, being able to resurrect herself after a fight. That's what's really getting me excited about where that can go, because it's such a unique idea that I've seen already make things a lot more exciting in the game. And also following up her regular ultimate with Dancing Blaze is one of the most satisfying things I've ever experienced in the game. And so I think that, like, that and her design as a character, like her design with her weapons and her clothes and her voice actress, all of that is classic top tier Overwatch. I just think that they do need to do some tweaking for the face. And at this point, I think that Blizzard might do it. I mean, like, how do you get any more statements for it being made than like the community liking loads of posts about it and the voice actress making a comment about it herself? We'll see where this goes. Onrun releases on Tuesday, so that's like officially releases on Tuesday. So I don't know if she's gonna be like remodeled that quickly, because I'm sure remodeling is not easy. I don't know anything about modeling, but it might start messing with stuff like all these highlight intros they're working on. Maybe, who knows? But so if it takes them a second to fix it, I don't mind. I don't really know if people. I don't think people need to make a fuss if she's not changed by her release on Tuesday. I think that we should just maybe be patient. And also, what Fariha also said, because she was very, very gracious and clear about it, it's like, this is not, it's not dev harassment, because Team 4 is doing a very good job, and there's a way to make a statement without implying that, like, the devs are the scum of the earth, which the Overwatch fandom doesn't seem to understand most of the time. You know what? The ESO fandom does the same thing too. I think it's just very common where when people have a complaint, I've had complaints before, about ESO, and things like that, but the way I present them, I feel like is a lot more mature than how most people handle their complaints. No one's in there yet. When I've got, like, if I've got something I want to change in ESO, I I've put in reports before. I think I put in a report for the Skybox and Trader's Vault. I might have done it a couple times, to be honest. I also remember when Gold Road released, there were a lot of typos and stuff in the books, and I was filling out more reports than ever in terms of those typos and making sure those got fixed. Uh, I remember filing a report for the dating error in Balsanar, which I thought was me going crazy at first, and I was like, no, wait, I'm not crazy. This is just a big mistake. I don't know if y'all remember that, but Balsanar, dungeon that came out in early 2023 as part of, it was the counterpart to Scrivener's Hall, the sister dungeon, and it's a dungeon that takes place in Stone Falls, right here. Sorry about that. Anyway, it's a very interesting dungeon, and despite me not doing it much, it's probably one of my faves. But I ran it once, and I was reading the books that they have strewn throughout. And they're all pretty good books, but one of them had a dating error, which implied that Balsanar had been around for, I believe it said 36,000 years. Which I was like, I'm sorry, what? Like, that number, basically, if you want a point of reference, understood history of Tamriel is like 6,000 years, and that's like by the time of Skyrim, I believe. So it's like, how is this? I'm thinking, what the timey-wimey is happening here? This village is 36,000 years old, and I was like, no. And so then I did the math. I had to calculate everything that Balsanar had given us in terms of like the lore of the settlement, and I was like, oh no, the estimate, that's 35 or 3,600 years. It's like 3,500, 3,600 years. I was like, no, that track. So I reported it, and I was like, I think you guys probably mean 100 instead. They have since fixed it, but see, that's the kind of thing where it's like, that's my forte, right? That's what I care about the most, is making sure that everything in the game is like accurate in that sense. And even when given something like that, I just make a report and maybe tell other people about it. I don't make like a huge snarky fuss that people do on social media, because people can get so the only word I can think about it is toxic. They get really toxic. It's really an apt word, because it's like, it's simple. You just point out the problem and you ask to see if you can get it fixed, and then, you know, some people get too feisty. And I don't even really see a whole lot of toxicity about the Onron thing in terms of Overwatch. I mostly see people just making a pretty decent. Did I? I still didn't turn them in. I didn't turn in my writs. Like I said, I didn't turn in my writs, and then I went back in, and I didn't turn in my writs. And now people are popping in. Sometimes I worry about myself. Come on, come on. If I can't do this fast, you can. Come on. It's like, sorry guys, I gotta go all the way back to Vardenfell. Cloudrest clarified coffee. It sounds like a Cloudrest clarified coffee, Batman. Okay, those are gonna take space, but it's gonna be less space. Hi, Fez. And I'm going back in. Boom. No. No. Sharp. Sharp, I'm sorry. I love you, but you throw off my groove. And I'm back. I like Quicksilver my way through that, you know. I was like, I'll be right back, guys, and then Time in a Bottle starts playing. This guy looks cool. Anyone here I know? Nope. Not a soul. Oh, that's these people have their assistants out. Guys, please put your assistants away. Yeah, what's my buff looking like? Oh, wait, no, hold on. 30 minutes. Okay, I was like, what, 16 seconds? What a coincidence. I just checked that. So the Super Bowl was not the most exciting. It was very defensive. It was not the most boring though. I recall having much more boring ones. Very defensive, and as I do every year these days, I'm always counting the AI commercials, and I counted about 10 different AI commercials. It's crazy. Like literally, I'm at the point where it's like I'll take any company, you know. Like I'll breathe a sigh of relief if I see a bag of Lay's. I don't want to see another fucking AI commercial. I'm done. And like they had a commercial about like all these intelligent people doing intelligent things. They like showed all these like different all these different historical figures that have done amazing things with math and science, and they were showing like people studying and working on like various pieces of technology that have been popular in the past few decades. And then they were like, "Yep, this is about AI," and like Jared said, like they're basically just saying like, "Hey, you see this smart person doing a smart thing," and we're saying like that could be you, but in reality, it's like you're thinking less. You're just getting even lesser than Albert Einstein because you're not doing any thinking. And as I've said before, you can even find commentary on like on the topic of AI generated art. You can find a commentary on that within the Elder Scrolls, which is not intentional in any way, because when this was written, obviously the idea always existed, but never in the terms of AI. But essentially, the Daedra are written as like characters. They're beings that aren't able to they're not able to really use creativity like mortals. That's why they often use mortals for creation. The Daedra instead are obsessed with replication and corruption. So essentially they steal all the time because they can't make anything. Obviously they're portrayed as the villains because they're always like taking people's hard work and or trying to replicate it because they can't do it themselves. Because basically the act of creation, from as I understand it, is kind of a sacred idea within the Elder Scrolls. The act of creation it requires sacrifice. You know, you wouldn't have the Mundus if it wasn't for the act of creation. And whether the Aedra liked it or not, they gave up their divine spark for this entire realm. The Daedra were like, "Nah, we don't want to do that because we want to have creation, but we don't want to have to work for it." And so they essentially just try to steal it, and they replicate and they corrupt because they don't want. They're like, "Yeah, we want the outcome, but we don't want the effort." And obviously that's like it's the exact same thing as what's going on right now, where everyone's just like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to actually put in any effort for it, but I do want the end product." So they just steal other people's work using computer programs. It's absolutely unintentional because it was written ages ago, but it is insanely prescient, topical, appropriate. Hello, Krexar, Shadow Scar. That is fun to say. How are you doing? I'm glad I cleared my inventory space for this. We'll see if it's enough. I'm not really an add-on guy either. I've got a few. I've got maybe 2 or 3 that I generally am very selective about my add-ons. I generally want a relatively pure experience. One thing I do have is combat add-ons. I do have the Oblivion UI add-on, which obviously had a lot of hard work put into it. And I've got Heal Helper. And I've got Votan's Lore Library Search. Coding AI is inevitable, really. Because it's mostly art generation AI, which is more like taking people's efforts non-consensually and utilizing it. I'm sure that coding AI is more like running a calculator. That's why I made a comment. I made a comment yesterday about, I believe it was Aaron Keller talking about using AI within Team 4 making Overwatch, and he said that he didn't want AI to be at any point in the forefront of Overwatch. And I think Minty was wondering what that even means, and I was saying I think it's because coding AI is likely used, but creatively AI is not used, because they are generally kind of different things. I used to use Lovely emotes. That was another add-on. I used to use Lovely emotes and emote shortcuts. Actually, no, I might still have. I think I still have emote shortcuts somewhere. You want a food spoilage system? Wait, what do you... like... but food doesn't spoil. You want it to spoil? So it's like... use this, or it's going to run out. Oh. Okay, I see. I see. I don't think I've ever seen an add-on that adds a challenge before. But what do I know? I would not mind if this group ran this a couple times. Like I said, I need to binge this. Please put away your Azabi. Bananas. Okay, now I'm just filling up my inventory. Kind's Aegis might be the trial I've done the least, if we don't want to count Ossian Cage, which I've only done once. But also it's relatively new. Something about this guy reminds me of how I looked when I started playing ESO. Ironically, not the colors. I think it's more like the face mask and the hood. Clouds had a few very unique looks before I settled on this. Probably at some point in early 19, maybe midway through 19. At first, I kind of was making Clouds into sort of a Radagast nature mage sort of a vibe, even though he wasn't a druid or a warden. And that was only because I got this wizard hat, and then I was like, I couldn't dye it, and so I was like, it's brown, I need to make his outfit brown and green. And then eventually I got a dye stamp and I applied it. And then I was like, oh hey, this dye stamp is in my colors. Obviously since then I've got ESO Plus and I can dye it better, but that was back when I used the Mages Guild outfit. Started back when you were trying to figure out how much liquid assets you had in game to sell so that you could pay for the gold crown exchange. This is a lot more thinking than I put in ESO. Hold on. So you can pay for gold crown exchange purposes for your guild hall you were building. You were annoyed to find that your craft pack had over 8,000 of almost every ingredient. It's allegedly worth like millions. In practice was basically just trash. Made you realize that you had no need for ingredients over the first 500. Okay, I see. I see. For me, I just like having the most of everything. I don't mind having excess. I think it's, for me, it's like a good thing to have more than I need to have of something, because then I can give it away, right? It's like, if someone needs... I've had people ask me, they're like, can I have this? And I'm just kind of like, fuck, like, I've never used this, despite it being maybe something that's kind of a bit rarer. And so I'll just give them, like, 50, because it's like, over the course of, you know, almost 8 years... I have built up so much of it that I'm just giving it away. I don't know how many people are handing over Perfect Row. Not that I'm handing out 50 of those. But why'd they move that way? We were talking about we were literally yesterday, even though we don't talk about it much. Completely coincidentally, we were talking about survival games. Because I know that my, like, my brother and sister-in-law are really into playing Zomboids. And they're trying to get me to play Zomboids. But, man, so I really thought about it for a bit, and it's like, now that I think about it, I'm not a survival game person. Which I don't know how much I've really thought about it. Because if I play a game that has like a hunger meter or a thirst meter and things like that, I get really turned off. Fallout 76 used to have that a lot more, and I just struggled playing it because I was like, I'm tired of having to keep track of this. It's almost like responsibility of the simulator. So I tend to kind of move away from that myself. I'm more of a, I don't know, more of a I prefer like the challenge to be within something that I'm fighting, and not like fighting nature itself. I am nature. I shouldn't be fighting nature. Roleplay is good though. I guess it works better with roleplay. Like if you're doing a roleplay run like that, and then you're having a survival mod with it, I think that does work. It's really, because it is interesting to see how people play ESO differently, and if you're just like, if you're playing it in a way that's just about survival, I think that's a good way to utilize the overland of the world and keep it from being boring. In fact, I think that with your new add-on, combining that with the difficulty scaling option that's going to be released very soon, I think that could make it a very interesting game experience. Maybe not really something that I would go for, but it certainly would add a lot more of a challenge. Because you're just trying to survive in the wilderness of the overworld that generally would be very, very easy, but like when you rack it up to master, or frick, to like vestige, that'd be a pain. You're drooling over the difficulty scaling so badly. Yeah, I feel that. That'll make Overland a lot more fun for people. I'm interested to see how it goes. Like, I play with my parents. Generally, we're playing ESO on the weekends, but because of the Super Bowl, I got a very late start today. Crap, my inventory's full. Shit. Shit. But yeah, so I play with them, and they don't really like things to be difficult, so we're gonna have to decide, like, if we want to be on the same level of difficulty when we play together. We'll see how it goes. I'm their healer, so... Come on. Someone said, hey, a sky shard. What? What's they say, hey, a sky shard? Now someone said LOL. Are they just talking about the bulwark or whatever, the stormcaller? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they said, hey, a sky shard. That's fun. Alright. Sorry, hold on. This fight, even on normal, can be very, very involved. It's because of all the freaking boots on the ground AoEs. The golden sky shard. Crap, no, we've lost a couple. Dang it, it's because everything's so split up. Because they're asking the devs if they can look at a quest reset option, so you can use your established characters and go back to a zone and go back to a zone they completed years ago, use a button and explore the same zone. So you're talking about like, act like this has never been done. I wonder, I don't know, maybe. Aren't there like, I'm stuck between the barrels of this enemy, what the heck? Aren't there like quests that you can only like get certain things in Nirnhoned if you like do a Craglorn quest? It's like you can only get Nirnhoned on this axe if you do this quest in Craglorn. I recall something about that. I could be wrong. And it's like, oh, if you didn't research it. Okay, give me a second, and here's what I'm gonna do. I want people to get as close as possible so I can... Never mind, I'm doing it now. Literally, I just have to look in a direction and I can res somebody. If you're up, res someone. If you see someone, res someone. Dang it. We're not gonna wipe on this fight. This is normal. Seriously, this is normal. We used to, like, this fight used to be a constant wipe on normal pugs, but these days, not really, because I think subclassing has just made everyone so much more powerful. All right, well I'm set. Who's with me? Kind's Aegis was the first trial I did when the Group Finder came out. This was probably like fall of 2023. I remember they came out with the Group Finder. I came home from work and I was like, I want to see how fast I can get a trial, because like I used to do trials like once every maybe like twice a month. I think it's the bad guy, and then they kill the Falgrav and kill that specific person. But I remember coming home and being like, I'm gonna do a Kind's Aegis run, why not? And so I signed up for it. Within like the first 2 minutes, I was in Kind's Aegis with like a full group, and we were running through the gates. And I remember thinking, like, no more am I gonna have to wait like once a month to grab a trial and hope that it's a trial I want. Ever since then, I've been doing them a lot more common, and honestly, at this point, now I'm starting to do vets. I've done vet Maw, for example. I've done vet Halls, and so I'm starting to kind of expand. I'm a very, very slow learner and very, very slow to progress. But I wouldn't be at this place if it wasn't for the Group Finder. Where is he? Hello. There he is.
My power in every shadow.
He's saying, what is this? What? I don't understand. Someone's like, what is this? And the guy's like, ESO, baby.
Cruel blood is this. But the giants are in retreat, and Lord Falgrav lies slain. We have you to thank.
Ah, the dead thank you also from the mead halls of Sovngarde. Perhaps one day you may drink among them.
What's interesting about like making comments about like maybe someday you'll drink among them, it's like, well, a lot of us ain't. We're not even Nords. But that's not the first mention of non-Nords making it to Sovngarde. Obviously, if you're like, you know, if you're the Dragonborn in Skyrim and you could be any race and you end up in Sovngarde, but that's besides the point. It was mentioned by, I think it was Kodlak mentioned that either Sirach the Lofty or Henantir the Outsider were in Sovngarde. And I don't know. I got saves. Obviously, I think he got like a vision of it. I think he saw it in a dream. But if that is true and they were there, I don't think they show up there in game. But if they are in Sovngarde, then that does indicate that, you know, those who aren't Nords can still make it to Sovngarde. It might have been Henantir. Wait, okay, this was not collected. What's this guy looking for? Any extra RO? Well, I don't have this one, but I mean, it's not extra though, because I want it. So I will link. I'll bind this. I'll keep it. Okay. Ring. Elder Turtle wants the ring. Which one's Elder Turtle again? Oh, this guy. Invite to trade, but like which one? Because I do have two. I've got Vrol's and I've got Ring of Kinds. I asked them which one, because I have two rings. No response. They said either or both. I've already collected these, so I don't really mind. I'm okay with giving both. Oh my god. His name is making me think of Battlespire and Elder Turtle. Doesn't look like anything else wants, or anyone else wants anything. So. I've done this a few times. I've collected a lot of these. Okay. Let's go ahead and... So... I've, I guess I could decon the ring, but whatever. Let's now see what else is on the board.
Let's get out there.
Phew, okay. NCR or NAS farm. That could help out. It looks like it needs a bit of building, but this could really help me out. If it's a farm and we do it like at least twice, then I'm in a good place. And look at it build. Look at it build. Wait, no, let's make this the... Yeah, there we go. That's the VOD thumbnail right there. Yeah, generally we're doing like generally when Mom, Dad, and I are playing, we're doing overland stuff. You know, we're doing like quests and just leveling and maybe acquiring overland gear. So we'll do some dungeons sometimes, especially if we have like a specific set we're looking for. But we're not generally doing that kind of stuff. We're generally, you know, doing the more casual stuff. So it'll be interesting when the difficulty settings come in. Because, like, I don't know, generally, oftentimes, Dad's doing DPS and Mom often does DPS, but she's also been doing tank stuff lately. And sometimes when there's a duel endeavor and I battle Dad, oop, I need to take this. I need to take my buff.
Consider them ready to take on the world, huh?
Oftentimes, I mean, sometimes he catches me off guard. Like, anytime, if I try to run one of my DPSs against his DPS, I'm losing. So, like, either I'm very bad, or he's he's doing a decent job making his DPSs. Okay, so he's got two characters. He's got Khajiit Nightblade for DPS. He's got a Warden or a Norden for his tank. So he did have a tank, and he uses him during like mid-year mayhem. Sorry, White Strake mayhem. You're probably wondering like why, but the reason is because that way we can all do it together, because Nords are EP, right? He can't go on his Khajiit unless he has unless he changes his alliance, which he might do because he doesn't really enjoy playing his Nord like his Khajiit. His Khajiit does a lot of damage. His Nord is built to be tanky. And he learned after a while that he did not enjoy tanking because he doesn't like having enemies target him, which is the whole thing about being a tank. But he's good at it though. Like, he was good at it, but he just didn't like the idea, the responsibility, and just having an enemy constantly swapping at him. He preferred to be doing the damage. So he mostly does his Khajiit these days, his Nightblade. And so that kind of left a void, right? We didn't have a tank for if we ever did stuff that required tanking. And so that's where Mom comes in, and she wants to, like, fill that void. But tanking's hard sometimes, you know, like having to keep your sustain up, having to keep your, like, positioning and the enemy's positioning. I hear that the luxury furniture has some, like, I think they've got, like, some wedding-related stuff. Like, I think very, like, Mara-coded right now. That we're going to be having the Heartstay event. I'm guessing that that trend will probably continue. So, I'm guessing that since the Heartstay event will be going in next weekend, we might be seeing some pretty stuff then as well. Look into that event, by the way. It's good for companions, especially. Okay, we're almost with this group. Hopefully I can run this a couple times. It would be great if I could run like Cloudrest and then Asylum, because those are pretty short, right? Especially like if you've got a good group. And we're doing them on normal, and I can get them both done.
Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
It's such a crisp voice line. You know, there's actually a record of religious figures in the Imperial City being called Heimskers, which causes people to wonder if Heimskr is his name or if Heimskr is literally just his place. Like, if he is a Heimskr. Because the term has been used for, like, religious figures, but I believe that's only been used once. It does, however, make me very curious. And yeah, your games are usually followed by a grunt and an arrow in the head. I don't know if I've ever done that, but he's a classic. I'm guessing we're waiting on tanks, considering on how the growing of this trial group slowed down significantly, and yep, they're probably queued for 2 tanks. I don't really think you need 2. I don't know. They said normal Cloud Rest or normal Asylum. It's weird that I feel like I'd prefer to play... It's weird that I prefer to do Asylum over Cloud Rest. Cloud Rest is probably my least favorite trial, which is insanely ironic. I think I'd enjoy Cloud Rest a lot more if I played, like, more challenging iterations of Cloud Rest. I'm just not a big fan of arena trials. I would prefer having, like, a long dungeon-y experience. Obviously, this is good for endeavors, right? Doing shorter trials is good for endeavors. But overall, I'm just not a fan of the smaller trials. I posted about wanting... I posted an idea on Blue Sky about wanting a trial that was, like, in Blackreach, that would utilize, like, the Markarth, you know, like, Reach, Skyrim... Dwemer assets. So, like, it basically go into, you know, like, go under Markarth into Chuan Zel, you know, like, the actual Dwemer city, and, like, look around there. That's what I want, like, an entire trial to have a theme. But, like, imagine a long trial that's just that whole aesthetic. I would love it so much. And then, Mike Finnegan, who does, like, the dungeons and trials for ESO, he replied and said, that would be cool. So if you see it happen... That was me. But yeah, I like the long trials. Okay, this person says that they have a tank coming, so we're probably not going to be waiting that much longer. So I think my favorite trial is probably, now I gotta really think. What would be my favorite trial? It might be Halls. I don't know. Ma is also really good. You know what? It might be Ma. It's either gonna be Halls or Ma. Thank you so much, Craig Sar Shadow Scar, for the follow. Still fun to say. It's appreciated. Oh, dang it. Actually, it might be Lucent Citadel. It's, man, I'm just like, okay. I gotta do a top 3. It's like Lucent Citadel might be at the top. And then Ma, and then Halls. Just off the top of my head. I think Ma and Halls are, like, tied. It's hard for me to choose one over the other. Halls is a classic, and I like the different areas that you go to. But the ending of Ma is the coolest ending to any trial. Well, we're at least getting another tank coming, and then hopefully one tank inspires another tank. Well, we need a damage dealer now. I'm assuming that was not the support. This article says Overwatch just hit its highest player base on Steam PC since launch, passing Battlefield 6 and Call of Duty. Well, why are we rating the Steam PC player base? I guess because Blizzard isn't letting anyone know the actual player base numbers. I'm sure they're higher because I do not use Steam for my Overwatch. I talked about this with Minty, and we're probably gonna be talking about it later. Like, it's gonna go, like, Overwatch is gonna go pretty high in the next while or so. Is it gonna stay high? No, but nothing really does. All that really needs to happen is, like, they get new people playing, and then hopefully their player number goes up and they maintain it at a relatively steady pace. That's just kind of what they need to do. A lot of people misunderstand these kinds of things as, like, you expect it to be, like, constantly going up and then never stopping. It's not really how it works. Even when you have, like, a massive drop of, like, an expansion or whatever, that's going to mellow out at some point. That's just how it works. So, basically, having a big player spike is important to companies. So I don't really think they care that much when it does mellow out, because it will. I've seen, again, I've been playing Overwatch for like 10 years. And so I've been through GOATs, and I've been through obviously Overwatch 2, and I've been through everything, and I've been through the drought. That was like the lowest player base I think the game's ever seen, through the drought. And that was like, it was taking so long to get a queue that I would be drawing on stream in between games because the queues would take so long. It's nowhere near that anymore. It hasn't been like that for years. And that's kind of what I mean, though, right? It's like you could say, like, oh, Overwatch 2 didn't make the game more popular, but it's like, but it did. It might have, like, it's not maybe on a constant incline, but it brought it such an active player base that I'm not waiting 15 minutes for a freaking game anymore. And so, like, that steady amount of players, that's what they want to achieve. But, yeah. Because, I mean, like, games have ups and downs. That's just kind of how it goes. What are they saying? Who wants to vote for NAS or NCR? It's like, there's no place to vote. There's no vote. I'm just here for whatever. But yeah, look at ESO right now, for example. ESO basically will not be getting... They're not going to be getting a huge spike of players this year. I mean, they might be getting a bit. Because it's actually a pretty creative and intelligent move by ZOS to do what they're doing this year. As much as I'm unhappy about it, because I'm the biggest expansion fan probably in the entire world when it comes to ESO. But I'm not a big fan of it, but I can see the intelligence in it. Because, like, one, they keep their current base because they are aiming for quality of life changes to, like, stem the bleeding. And they're also like adding a bit of content to keep people interested. But I think where ESO is going to possibly incline with players is going to be when they start dropping the DLCs at the very beginning and the end of the year. So we're talking Season 0 and Season 3. So like Season 0, you're going to see Hughes Bane, a Gold Coast, Rothgar, Imperial City. All these things are going to be open for all players. Every player who plays the game will have those zones, and that will increase the player base a lot because they're like, we just got new content, and they'll start playing that. And then at the end of the year, we get Western Skyrim for all players. So basically what ZOS is doing is they're like, well, we're not going to be releasing any new zone in a normal way. We will instead be releasing old zones and potentially inclining the fan base, the player base, through that. But it's not going to be like what Overwatch is doing. Obviously, like Overwatch is doing this, what Overwatch is doing is new for everybody, right? So that's going to incline the player base significantly. But what ZOS is doing is that ZOS is like, we need to fix what's going on now and maybe get some new people in the process by re-releasing our old expansions, essentially. So it's kind of it's a blend. It's a blend of, we want to keep who we have, and we want to get some new people, and this is ZOS's way of doing it, and I think it's very smart. As much as I'm kind of, disappointed because I like seeing expansions more than anything else. But I'm hoping that this new format for ESO might allow for maybe different kinds of expansions that maybe are even more interesting. Like, it would be cool if like the next expansion zone was more like Craglorn in terms of like content, because they maybe had like longer to work on it, right? So say they came out with a zone, they're like, yeah, that's right, we're going to give you a chunk of Skyrim that's like Whiterun and Winterhold, so it might be about this size. And so they give us like a bunch of stuff, right? And because we're going to be getting expansions much less frequently, it'd be interesting to see if that's what they do. They're like, okay, well now we can give you more quality zones with more stuff to do. Like, imagine a zone with like 2 or 3 trials. That'd be pretty fun. But I'm not going to get my hopes up. I mean, I did have talks about what Overwatch is doing, and I did hear some opinions that Overwatch needs to like fix the stuff that's going on now instead of trying to add new stuff, which is obviously what everyone was saying about ESO, unless you're me. And I thought about contexts on if that's different for ESO than it is to Overwatch, in terms of like fixing stuff that people aren't happy with. I don't really know if it works the same, because a lot of the stuff I'm hearing about what people want fixed about Overwatch is like meta stuff, right? And stuff that people want fixed about ESO is like, hey, this is glitchy. I'm not hearing about glitches in Overwatch as much as I'm hearing about meta problems. So, but I'm like, that's always going to be the case. You're always going to have a meta that pisses you off, you know? You're always going to have, like, everyone's doing this, no one knows how to do that. It's been happening for 10 years, and it's never going to stop happening. You're always going to have it. Because, like, once you trade out one meta, you're just grabbing another. And then then maybe the same person won't complain about that meta, but someone will complain about it. So by one person's perspective, it'll be like, oh, they fixed it, thank God they fixed it. But in reality, what they just did was someone else is now also pissed. And then when they change that person will be like, hey, they fixed it, and then someone else is pissed. It just kind of keeps shifting the annoyance. So I don't really think you're going to get to that point in Overwatch. I mean, obviously balancing is a really big, important thing. But I don't think Blizzard taking time off to do what ESO is doing will work. I will agree that having a huge character drop right now, like we're getting 5 characters in the next couple days on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday is when like 5 heroes release. Keep in mind, when Overwatch 2 released in October of 2022, we got 3 characters. We got a support, a tank, and a DPS. And this is going to be 5 characters. It's going to be a full team: 2 DPS, 2 supports, and a tank. So obviously I think they might be just starting out comp with these heroes. I'm not sure though. So that's obviously kind of really risky, because it's like no one's going to know how to play these characters, even if there's no comp with them. It's going to be a lot of chaos and a lot of confusion. And I heard complaints that a lot of, like, there's already too many characters for new players to understand, and they're intimidated by it. And I will admit that is true. I've heard that complaint before. And that's just kind of the nature of these games, though. Like, I was playing Deadlock very recently. I've gotten into Deadlock, and that's how I felt. I was like, I don't understand these characters. There's so many of them already. I don't know what they do. But the way that I felt about it was, I'm going to learn. So basically, I think what you need to focus on is you need to make a game where the player wants to learn, right? You can't force that attitude. That's a very individual thing. But I think if you can manage to influence a player to want to learn characters in some way, then you're good. They tried doing that. Overwatch tried doing that with Overwatch 2 when it released. They restricted people to things like, hey, you can only play Reinhardt and like D.Va at the very beginning, and then you'll start to unlock heroes as time goes on. And there were complaints about that. So instead, they decided to drop it. But that's really the only way you're going to do it.
CD, where are your voices? We need you now more than ever.
Hi, Darklight. I think another thing that really, I've mentioned this before, but another thing that really makes Overwatch characters more approachable is that the Overwatch characters that they are making now, as they mentioned back in 2022, are kind of taking a different creation approach. So you'll see a lot of past heroes in new heroes. You'll see like, okay, well, this ability reminds me of Cassidy. This ability reminds me of Soldier. You'll see that sometimes. So it can kind of make things a bit more like, oh, okay, so this is like that other character. Not to the point where any of them feel the same, but to the point where you aren't as intimidated and you can understand the abilities more. You know, like I see a bit of a Yari like in Emre. I kind of get a little bit of a feeling of Vendetta's ultimate with Onron, even though it's pretty much like Marvel Rivals. Where it's like, you know, you're directing yourself towards a certain location. Like, damage is going to go here. But, like, Emre's gun is like Bap's gun. It's a 3, you know, like a 3-round fire. And stuff's like that. I think a lot of times they put movement abilities on shift, right? So it's like, okay, shift is like maybe like slide or sprint or dash or things like that. Like, okay, that's commonly associated with the shift key. It's all about like incorporating psychology into where you put these abilities on these heroes.
Distant, so distant are we from the tree?
All right. I'm sorry. What was that grunting sound? Yeah, they're talking about how the lore of this trial is sad. You don't hear a lot of people talking about the lore. It makes me very sad. It's funny how I hear more people talking about Overwatch lore in my circles than I do Elder Scrolls, which is interesting to me, especially in game, like in a trial and in a dungeon. Last place I expected to hear it. It's like, oh my god, someone who cares. I mean, their last name is Dureni, so you can tell that they kind of take it a bit seriously. I also have a Dureni, by the way. He's a warden support. I think my only other support that I have.
This was not an extension of my existence, but a transformation. I can see that.
I think that more trials and more dungeons need to be sad. I think they need to be sad. Add like a tragedy to it. Alright, someone's already used Reviving Barrier. I am become the Butcher's Blade. Carver of Nords.
I walked with gods. My mistake was believing I could keep up.
I like how they have like somewhat like a robotic way of speaking. I like how Saint Olms gets like the big dragon titan factotum. Like, why does he get this? I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not good. Fuck. We lost people. Ow. Come on, you can get him up. I was not thinking. I got stepped on. I was just thinking, like, I will try to res them. I know you can do it. 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 I'm up. There you are. Wow, that was a lot of damage at once. A lot of damage at once. Everyone on him. Beat up the orb. Beat up the orb. Hey, no, 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 no. I was heading to him to heal him, and I was dumb of me. I was like, I need to heal them, they're low, no one's healing them, and I realized now why. That's gonna be a hard res. Unless the tank wants to do it. No. I'm just gonna lay here a while. Hi, Reblio. I'm dead. How are you? Oh, hold on, sorry. I'm back, actually. Protector. Tired at 6:30 a.m. for you. I see. I'm usually up at that time myself, but I shouldn't be, but I am usually. I am not handling this great at all. Hello. No one look at me, I am ashamed. I'm sorry, the only thing I got out of this is like one piece? Wait, what? Wait, what? Do you only loot like one bad guy? I swear to God, I looted... Did I not loot anybody?
The asylum sent. It may have been more
Hold on.
fitting for the three saints to depart as they arrived.
It grows lighter as this body fades.
Yeah, no. Can't loot any... So, like, that I just got one piece. I feel like, I guess, but you're used to being up around this time. What time do you usually either get up or have to get up? For me, I have to get up at like 2:30 p.m. $5 a.m.? Oh, I see. So you got up at 5 a.m. Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeesh. That's rough. Wait, why did this person say that they wanted to do Asylum? Dwemer stuff is hot. This isn't Dwemer. This is not a Dwemer place. Friday, yeah, Friday you might go to bed at 9 p.m., sleep till 8 a.m. or 8 a.m., 10 a.m. That sounds amazing. That sounds really good. Yeah. I got lucky last week, or I mean the week before last week, when we had like a bunch of ice. Because I got 3 days off, and I woke up and I then would get a text, and they'd be like, you know, don't come into work because it's too icy. And I'd be like, okay, and then I just go back to bed. Fabricants and Dwemer automatons are similar to a degree. Yeah, that's because South of Sil was definitely inspired, but it's still not Dwemer. Here we are, Cloud Rest. I wish we get more Dwemer lore in Elder Scrolls 6, no matter where it takes place. If it ends up being Hammerfell, there's a lot of Rourke and stuff in Hammerfell. So I can imagine there'd be a lot of Dwemer stuff.
Travelers, now, of all the time, if you're the darkness she summoned.
Hello, Giant Griffin. Oh, I wish we could explore Cloud Rest. If it takes place on Eleanor, there can be a lot of lore about how the Dwemer got to Tamriel. If they were possibly native elves of Tamriel. Right, I mean, yeah, there'd be a lot of elven talk if it was on Eleanor, sure. I'm sure that there's going to be Dwemer talk, no doubt. Oblivion didn't have a lot. Skyrim obviously had a ton. I don't know, we'll see. Elder Scrolls conversion mod for Crusaders Kings 3, is that what it is? Added Solstice, which you're not familiar with since you don't play ESO. If you want information on Solstice, I can give you everything. Well, I can give you everything off the top of my head, which is probably 98%. Yeah, man, Marco has to do with it. No, the story, yeah. The story, yeah. But I mean, the history of Solstice isn't particularly intertwined with Mana Marco. But the plot on Solstice does. Yeah. I've got the Meridian Prism. This should be my... Yeah, this is perfect. This is the last one I need. But I do still need to get some Humanoid Daedra. I will not be getting that here, but that'll be easy. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'll be seeing you.
my blade, like the rest of Cloudrest.
Here we go, and the restart.
Long overdue.
As always. There's always a restart.
Let's get this over with.
Another issue I have with Cloudrest. He shows up, he vanishes, he shows up again. I mean, I'm sure it's something that we're doing that's triggering that, but still.
Come forth, my shadow. I lost? How unlikely.
How unlikely.
I suppose poor Garlandway wasn't so useful after all.
Ow.
You weaklings think you can fight me? Ha!
Waiting.
You
Alright.
fury of my blades.
Gibbering shield.
Seems my soldier needs reinforcements.
We got this, don't worry.
I was defeated.
Now. You're not going to play fair.
Sororia.
Neither am I.
Sororia, no!
I can't fall like this.
They said, don't taunt, man. And then... I think they taunted. Don't taunt taunting, dude.
Zamaja bids me to fight, and so I shall. You challenge me? Very well. Let us fight.
Ooh. Green. I didn't know they made it in green. I probably should have held on to that, but whatever. Remember your weapon swap if you need to.
Zamaja will crush you. I'm sorry, Olorima. We failed you.
How does it feel, Olorima, to see your companions die?
Well, didn't even let anyone call out for portals or nothing. Just okay. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Creepers.
You challenge the power of the Sea Slode? It shall be your last mistake. The Welkenars could not defeat me, and neither will you.
Who's gonna portal? Who's gonna portal? We have 2 people portaling. No, maybe not even that, because I'm not sure. I'm just looking for whoever is away from my range. You can see I have 2 people.
Dangerous. Be on guard.
I think 3 people. Remember to look out for spears.
Destroy the gateway source of power.
I'm trying to look for those. I think someone died down there.
Here. This light will carve a path through the darkness.
Perfect, we got one.
I won't be beaten. I'll smash this amulet if that's what it takes.
We're already here? Okay. Do we want to res them, please? No? No resing?
Largest link to her shade is crippled. Extinguish the shade and we can end this.
They're just... Okay, poor guy. Reviving barrier is in. Not mine, though.
You need to heal yourselves to overcome those shadows.
Okay, they're turning around for some reason.
On your guard. Those tendrils
Wow.
are perilous.
That was a very fast one.
Lost. Die with me.
Okay, who's looking for what now?
Demaja is defeated.
A lot more stuff.
My companions, my friends, all gone. I won't allow.
Did I sell the other pieces in Sanctorium? I don't remember.
I'll make sure the Welkanar traditions live on. I'll rebuild my order and keep
How do I not have this?
Somerset. I swear it.
I'll take this because I don't have it. Okay, this guy says any Olo or okay, Olo or Relly. I'll just give Kota both of these. He's the other support, I think. There you go. Well, not a lot of stuff now. You don't get unfathomable darkness here, so why do I... Oh. No. I mean, this... Mad Tinkerers, Unfathomable Darkness. These are both Clockwork City sets, I guess. But they're not trial sets, so where'd I even get them? Did I get it in like a reward crate? Oh. Yeah, Unfathom's Clockwork City. Oh, and then the other one was no, it wasn't Brass Fortress. Dang it, I forgot what it was. But it also was not Sanctorium, so I don't know what that was. Yep, wasn't any of these. Honestly, none of those even really seem familiar to me. Maybe Chaotic Whirlwind.
I still.
Hey, nice. I still got my feds following me. Alright, so
here as quick as I could.
Now I gotta do humanoid Daedra. And let's see. Let's see. Are there just Daedra sitting about here? There's probably Scoffin, but I think they're thinking more like Dremora and stuff. And for that, I'm just going to bring us to. Let's just go to the Deadlands. I'm sure Apocrypha has something I could just chip at. Wander into the Underweave really quick. I don't know. Been forever. And then I'm going to do a little bit of a VR chat segment. And then I am going to do Overwatch. I know I got a late start again. Because of the Super Bowl. But it was a fun time. I'm not really a football guy. But I am a collectively watching a competition kind of guy. Well, that was close. No, no. No. Is the portal to the Underweave a bit kilter? It seemed a little bit off to the side. Okay. I didn't know you were such a Seahawks fan, Leaf. But yes, I watched the whole thing. Beginning to end.
How'd you get so lucky?
What'd I get? Oh, hey! Valenwood Seedling? I did get lucky, didn't I? Of course, your luck is kind of escalated when you just walk into one of these. Wears off after the first drop, but still. You love the Super Bowl because now it's Major League Soccer season. Now it's time for the real football, huh? I always wonder what the Super Bowl experience must be like. Like it must be so stressful for both players and the fans, because it's like, you know, fans are like, I spent my, you know, like, entire fortune on getting a ticket here, and you just want to see your team win, but you don't know if they will. That must be so stressful. Then obviously being the players is stressful, but you're still getting paid. I mean, they're making money. All day at work, people were asking you which team you were going for, and you were just like, the bird one, I guess. Birds are cool. Yeah, we went for Seahawks because I guess Mom always chooses, and she's like, hey, it's it's Western, it's the West, it's the Northwest, and she was like, I like those teams. And I was like, okay. I'm just not a big Patriots fan, but okay, so okay. I'll just choose who's not the Patriots, and we're good. Because, like, the Patriots have been to the Super Bowl, like, freaking 7 times or something, I forget. No. They've won, like, 6 or 7 times. And the Seahawks have only won once, now twice. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to go Seahawks. Cause it just makes it more exciting. Usually the team that we root for loses, I think. Not so this time. Plus, their bird mascot is pretty much just fursuit. Imagine you get scooped up like a cardboard cutout and carried to watch the game. Why? Because I'm more like indifferent to it. I'm there for the dip. Like Dad makes chip dip every time, and it was really good this year. Ah, what was I doing? So yeah, Dad makes a special chip dip. So we have that. And we liked it so much that we forgot that apparently we bought like 5 actual dips. Like store-bought dips to go alongside Dad's dip. And it was so good that we just completely forgot that we even had those. So I guess we've got a lot of dip now. Speaking of dip, I'm gonna dip. Well, okay, I'm gonna be right back because we are going to hold on really quick. Okay, just making sure. We're going to do a little bit of a VR chat segment of the stream. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I just kind of thought I would get that. I would just do it, and then after that, we're gonna be doing some Overwatch. Our TV in our break room is so broke, so no game for us. Oh, well. It was a very defensive game. It was very grindy, right? So, like, literally, it was like Patriots were down, I think, 9 points or something into the halftime. And their defenses were so strong that it was so hard for any team to actually get something done. But Seahawks managed to score, like, a lot of kicks. There wasn't even a touchdown until after the halftime show. It's crazy. It was like over, like, half the game's over and you still don't have a touchdown. Nobody does. So it was an interesting one to watch. Just whittled them down. Pretty much. It was very, like, the defenses were very strong as when it started out. And then things started getting a lot more wild as the game started reaching the end because I think the Seahawks were getting a little bit they were like, yeah, we've got this, and so I think they were being a little bit more risky with their plays, and that allowed for more offensive capabilities on the Patriots side, and so the Patriots did get a couple touchdowns, I think, but obviously, it was still a pretty big gap by the end of it. That's the closest I'm ever gonna get to casting a football game. Enjoy that. All right, I'll be back. Give me a bit. Okay, let me know if you can hear me. Just really quick. Just let me know. Yeah, I thought about naming my. I thought about naming a podcast the Overcast, but I thought like it would probably be a podcast about Overwatch. But I don't know if I know enough to talk about Overwatch. Right? I feel like the name Overcast would be like, oh, I know he plays Overwatch, so that's got to be his Overwatch podcast. But if it wasn't an Overwatch podcast, it would be kind of weird. And I know that you guys have no visual right now because I don't actually have anything on the screen. I'm good. Awesome. Just give me a second. I had to restart virtual desktop. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to restart my entire PC because I'm like, that's not worth it. So, but yeah, so I was like, I mean, I would love to have a podcast, but it's like, isn't my Twitch pretty much a podcast? You know, I'm talking, you're listening to me. It's like I don't know how many people would want to hear even more from me than they already do. So, yeah, now I've got to move stuff, and I also don't have my trackers on, so I'm going to be putting those on. But first, I will give you a visual once the game is up. Yeah, everything was really broken. Like at first, like virtual desktop just wasn't. I wasn't seeing anything. It was just showing me the like defunct screen, and so I had to turn it off, and then turn it back on. Okay, so we're gonna be testing. We're gonna be testing audio. It looks like the audio in game is not playing. So give me a second. I'm gonna swap it, and now it should work. So we're gonna do a quick audio test. All right. Now I'm going to see if this makes noise. I mean, I guess it made a pop noise, so. Hold on, let me hold it. Okay, I can't do that until I'm like. Okay, I guess just tell me if you hear this. It looks like it played. I saw the tail end of the audio thingy. Looks like it played. All right, so now comes the trackers. Well, actually, give me a second. Okay, so yeah, right now I don't have my trackers, so I'm just in normal VR mode. No legs. And I've got no sense of FBT, not even pseudo FBT. So that means that if I'm turning around, you don't see my torso twist. It's just my arms. So I'm going to get those on. You heard it? Nice, good. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Those might be kind of weird because I've got to put my hands away. That's probably gonna look strange. If only I could like freeze myself. I don't think I can. Let me just kind of. This is honestly, yeah, this would be kind of strange to watch. It'll be a lot of twisting. It's like hands go down. Okay, now I need to move over and grab my trackers. Okay. So here's, I've got my trackers on a box, and the box is the box that I got my Ethelia statue in. But it basically is what I keep the trackers on, so that when I turn them on, they can calibrate because it's a flat surface. So I'm going to turn them on now. They should be charged all the way. According to the service, according to the server, they are all at 100%. So we are totally good. So now comes me having to put them on. Let's see, it's what? It's 12:26. So let me. I have a new trick that I don't think I've ever. No, I did it yesterday. I used it yesterday, but I've got a new trick for my trackers. And essentially, that new trick is one I learned online that no one had ever told me about before. But it's that if you have your trackers on the side of your ankles, it gives you a better experience. So instead of having them on the front, you have them on the side. One, it feels more comfortable, and two, I think it helps reduce drift. I think it does, because I honestly have a lot less leg drift when I have them on my ankles. For those that don't know, I'm using Slime VR trackers, and I have a 6-pack, which essentially is 2 ankles, 2 for the thighs, and then hip, and then chest. So the arms, I don't have anything on those, so the arms can be a little bit weird sometimes. I've thought about buying a couple more for my arms, but I haven't yet. Generally, Slime VR trackers are at least in batches of like 5, so I'm not going to end up getting 2 of them because I don't think they sell them like that. I'll have to look into my options and see what I can do. I might have to buy some like used or something. You got to be careful when you're doing that. Didn't realize I was swole because of the 6-pack. Yeah, I've got a 6-pack. I've got a 6-pack. 6-pack of Slime VR trackers. I'm learning tips and tricks to use these. I've used them for over a month. So over time, I'm starting to learn how to better treat them. I've learned little tips and tricks. Like, for example, I have them on my thighs like a lot higher up than I used to, so they're way higher than my knee. They used to kind of be like right above my kneecaps, but I think I like them better actually hugging the thighs. And I tighten them a lot so that they don't fall. Though, what you need to anticipate when you're using these kinds of things is that it'll be different during different times of year where you're wearing different clothes. So I imagine that these will feel a little bit different when like I'm wearing shorts or whatever, because then I'm not having them on pants. I will literally be wearing tight trackers on my bare skin, unless I want to wear like a very light pair of pants or something. Very light sweatpants. And if you have them on too tight, you're going to be leaving marks. And also, you can hurt yourself by wearing trackers too tight as well. That is something that happens. I don't think it's ever happened to me. I felt like on the occasion, maybe like feeling in my thigh. I'm like, oh, is that from the trackers? But I don't think so. It's probably just because I'm old. Okay, I'm going to put this back. All right. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open my Steam. And then from Steam, I'm going to open my XS overlay. That way I can see the chat, I can see you guys. Okay, so I've got all my trackers on right now, and you're probably thinking, oh, I'm not really noticing much of a difference. And that is because the trackers are not actually activated yet. They are on, but they are not, I haven't done a calibration in the server, and I haven't done a calibration in-game. So, calibration in the server, I can just open my XS overlay, open up Slime VR, and essentially you do a full reset, which is standing straight. And then you do, hold on. And then you do a body reset, which is basically like a skiing pose. And then once that's done, I do a full, straight on calibration in VRChat. And I should be good. So that's how that works. So now, assuming everything's working, there we go, like that. It works. Now, obviously, that took a little bit, but also I was kind of slow about it. Audio check. I was kidding. Still got the wispy whiskers. Okay, I'm going to open it to the chat so I can make sure that I'm looking at the chat. There we go. Okay. All right. So, let's see, what do I got here? Let's turn on my advanced settings. You'll hear a little boonk sound. I didn't hear it. Weird. There is this map in VRChat called Adopt a Furry, and it's very, very popular. And it's been very popular for like a month now. I have not looked at it, and I refuse to look at it. Even looking at it. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Let me show you this. No, that's Iron Lung. No, well, let's go to popular. This unrestricted is just the name of this particular group. Let's just, but like, look at all these. Look, this little thing means that you have to be age verified, so you have to be over 18, right? What's going on in here, guys? What's going on in here? So yeah, I refuse to go in this. I don't want to know what happens in these places. Hold on, that was a message. I thought that I had that muted. Oh, no, I don't. Ooh, here's an idea. I have a friend who's asking about VRChat stuff. Maybe I'll invite him to chat. So right now I'm using The access overlay. I know you can't see it. I'm getting way better at it. So basically what it does is the access overlay gives me an overlay of my actual PC. So I can chat, I can look at you, I can look at the chat. I can even have multiple monitors so I can always see you guys. Okay. Nah, it turns out that he's busy. He's not at his computer. All right, so let's go back to what I was doing before. There's a map called Cuddle Me. Did I tell you is recently I had a situation where I have a problem when it comes to joining like actual worlds in VR chat. Like when it comes to actually hanging out with people, strangers as it were. So what I was doing was I was going to try to get myself used to it. I was going to kind of ease myself back into the experience of hanging out with strangers. And in doing that, I decided to go to a world where essentially everyone was quiet. They were two things. They were quiet or they were sleeping, which I guess is them also being quiet. It's a world where they would just they would just zonk out on the floor or they would be quietly talking amongst each other. And I was like, oh, that's a perfect world because no one's going to be running around being loud, which is super annoying and oversensory. So I went there. It was like 50 people or something. 50 people just like completely I saw maybe 3 people that were up, but for the most part, people are completely zonked out, right? They are just like on the floor just sleeping. And I was like, okay, this is good. So I'm kind of getting my understanding of how my PC is handling having other people around and also how I'm handling having other people around. And so I'm like slowly tiptoeing around all of them because they're sleeping and you have to be very quiet, right? It's basically like a big sleepover. And I'm like, and as I went further into the world, I went really deep in, and my PC was struggling a little bit trying to register all these different people. But eventually I was like, okay, well, I'm good now. I'm gonna get off. And I was like, I'm just going to pour it out now. And I realized, oh my God, I can't pour it out because I have the teleportation animation that makes a really loud sound and spurts confetti everywhere. So I was like, I can't leave because everywhere I go, people are sleeping and I'm going to wake them up. Right? So I was like, okay, no problem. I'll just walk out. I'll just walk to the exit. So I'm like, I'm just going to start walking. And it was kind of difficult at times because my PC would lag if I got too close to someone, and it would try to render their like everyone's model. And I was like, well, I got here, so I can just retrace my steps and go back. So I start retracing my steps. And then I realized one of the main room where the majority of people are sleeping, right? It's like a big, like, circular couch. All these people are sleeping on it. And the main room, it has like a step that goes down like this, right? When I was coming in, I came in and I just dropped down that step and kept going. But now that I'm coming back, I can't get up the step. It was too tall. And I was like, what do I do? I was like, I was trying to jump up, go across, or whatever. And I thought to myself, if I get too close to this cuddle pile, then my computer's going to give me a lot of problems because there's so many people there, right? But I decide, I'm like, okay, I'm going to try it anyway. So I get kind of close, and I'm getting closer and closer, and my PC is going, no, stop. And I get closer and closer and closer and closer until eventually everything freezes. My PC couldn't take it anymore. Like, it literally, my PC just, like, everything just stopped. And I was, like, stuck. Completely stuck. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't use my menu. I couldn't, like, use anything in game. My game was bricked. And I was, like, in game, if people could see me, I was probably, like... And I was like, I can't... I should have, in hindsight, I should have just taken the animation off, even though I don't remember even how to do that, but I should have done it. Because I had no choice but to force exit my game, which unfortunately logs you out of the game, which unfortunately means I exploded into confetti and made a very loud noise. And I probably woke up all those e-girls and all those furries. I feel bad about it to this day. My PC just couldn't handle all of them. I mean, it's a very popular map. It probably still is, to be honest. Here's a map called Hotel Panorama, but like I don't want a panorama. I want an actual hotel. Plus, that's AI generated, I think. So, nope. Midnight Rooftop is a classic. Midnight Rooftop is like the classic VR chat world. This is the single greatest piece of weather lore you've ever that had ever been shared. This is hilarious. I guess it's kind of funny in hindsight, but I felt so guilty. I felt so ashamed of myself. But yeah, I mean, like, trust, like, a little bit before that, I went to Drinking Night, which I'm looking at right now. It has about 600 people inside. Which, again, there's various worlds, right? So there's, like, Drinking Night collectively has about 600 people, but the biggest instance is about 50 people. So I went to one of these instances in Drinking Night where that was about like 50 or 60 people. And I went in there and I tried to test to see if my PC could handle that. And it broke then too. And I had to like run into a room to like get away from rendering all the people because I was like, my PC's struggling. I don't know. It's like, how do I deal with this? I even have avatar culling on. I think it's like 8 meters, maybe 9 meters. But that's not enough. Maybe I need to have it on even smaller, but it's like I want to see people. It's hard. It's hard to deal with. Yeah, I'm just gonna start you guys at Midnight Rooftop, which is very, very popular. I'm just gonna go myself, and I'm gonna keep myself in an invite instance. And there's the confetti, by the way. Maybe it's not like the loudest thing, but it's pretty dang loud if you're asleep. Okay, here we are. I might be a little bit tall for this, and my camera is probably still on too. You're seeing the city. Okay. Yeah, my head's in the ceiling. Okay. So you're going to see this from my perspective for a bit. This is Midnight Rooftop. So this is kind of like the, I don't know, how do you explain this? This is like the it's the hot spot for just late night convos. In fact, I'm even going to kind of make myself smaller a bit. Look, I can see myself, by the way. This is a projection of myself that I'm seeing. Look, it's me. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I have that set so I can like see if I'll fit in spaces. So as you can see here, lots of different ads, right? Because this place is so popular, it kind of like, it has a lot of open ad space, so people pay to have their ads here. It's really interesting the culture that VR chat has like accumulated over time. Too much power. So I'm going to go in here, and we're going to go into the actual world, right? So this is the main area. A lot of people tend to lag in this area because of the carpet, but you can turn the carpet off. So, pool table. There's a video player there. It's not terribly big, but it is very cozy. Obviously, it's raining outside, which is very, very nice. And if you want to know how immersive VR is, by the way, like I literally, my body, like I walked around this because it's not actually here. I don't have to do it, but my body's telling me that I have to. Like my body, like I see this, and my body's telling me there's something here. I'm gonna bang my knees on it, so I'm gonna walk around. So yeah, as you can see, it's raining out here. So I'm going to like this. Here's this area. It's very nice. This is like the secondary living area. This is the main entertainment center. You have a big TV here and some cozy areas to sit. This area has some mirrors here. You'll see basically two main options when it comes to mirrors in VR chat. You'll have low quality and high quality. It's like HQ or LQ. And low quality is basically like, in this case, I guess it makes like a PNG background, but generally low quality is going to be, there's just nothing and you just see yourself. So it only renders your model. But I have a good enough PC where I can just kind of render the entire mirror. But it really does depend. Like, it depends on how much is going on in the world, and I think it also depends on like how many other people's models are around and stuff, but yeah, this is a classic world. Like, the song that's playing in the background is very, very nostalgic to me, despite me only being into this game and like for like a year. But like, sorry, that was my telegram. But like, I went to a YouTube video for this song because I was like, I bet people are going to be talking about VR chat, and the comment section was like really emotional because you had all these people talking about all the stories they have of this world, people that they've met, and like conversations they had, you know, people being like trapped inside during COVID. This being their only real sense of human communication, friends they've made and they lost. Like the comment section was super freaking deep. I have memories here, but it's not really about meeting strangers because I don't really meet strangers. My friends list is very, very small. Like, if I were to see how many friends I have... I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I have like 21. So it's like around 20 friends. But in the sense of like how many people I think the average VR chat player has, especially after a year, I guess in my case, maybe more closer to a year and a half. They generally have more, but I don't really play with people. I mean, I've got some friends that get on every now and then and join me, but mostly it's the family, you know. Most of the 99% of the time I spend in VR chat, I'm just by myself. I'm just kind of like I find a couch to sit on, and then I open up my access overlay and I like browse the internet. I generally keep my instance open though if anyone wants to like pop in. I'm generally just kind of like vibing. Giving me a lot of time to work on things like my camera skills though. Like, hold on. Flattering. Alright, check this out. Let's pick something with more of a background, right? So I'm gonna show you guys. Let's do this. I'm gonna zoom in, and then I'm gonna move my body and then walk in front of this, and then I'm gonna do this. Okay, and now I am going to, and now I've activated the blur feature, right? Autofocus. So that means that essentially the background in there is blurred, but I am crystal clear. And this is something that I use sometimes when I'm taking videos or whatever. And the focus is on me. Now the focus is actually set on the middle, so if I like move, it can kind of mess with the focus depending on how much I move. I can fix that by having it set to autofocus, or follow me cam. So now that it's set to look at me cam, it's basically set to specifically follow only me. This is really useful if you're moving around a lot and not wanting to constantly move your camera. The look at me cam also sticks around when you're using the flying feature, which causes for some really interesting angles. Because essentially it's chained to me, right? So if I try to fly the cam, well, it's chained to me. It's always going to have me in the center of everything, as it should be. See? So I can do like a choose your character. It's really easy to get some angles like that. But you do have to manually make sure that you turn it off. So we'll toggle that off. There's so many good things you can do with the camera. You can do default, which makes you see from my perspective, and then you set it to world, which essentially locks it into the world so I can move around myself. And do that. It's neat. So they do have an upstairs here. Here's more ads. The #1 VR chat dating app never met. Personality first relationships on the App Store and Google Play. Not a sponsor. Is there a way to make your avatar fly, like hover above the ground and move freely in all directions? That's a good question. There is a way that I know about, even though I'm kind of a noob. And that way is through a program that I did have to pay for. So in VRC mentioned the other day, you never could figure it out, you're fairly new to it all. So the only way I know to do it is something that I am very new to. Let me show you. So this is something, but it's also got a catch. So I'm using something called OVR Advanced Settings, which essentially is a program. I think it's probably like what, $10 or something. I got it on Steam. And essentially, what it is it's basically like an optimizer for VR chat. You can use it to do certain things that you can't just do in VR chat or other things. So essentially, there is something that allows you to hover. There is a catch, but I will show you. So I have it set to basically let me hover, right? So this is what I can do. I'm gonna go kind of high. And I'm gonna keep going. All right, so I am hovering now. I'm actually gonna grab my camera so I can manipulate that. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm hovering like this, and you'll have to look up a tutorial on how to set this up because it was kind of confusing at first and I had to get help. But this is something that you can do. Now, here's the catch. Essentially, even though I am indeed hovering in the air, this is only a visual change. So technically, my actual form, my actual like VR chat body is down there on the ground. But visually, I'm up here. See that? So that means that essentially I can't fly like over cliffs, because if I was actually moving forward, I would just go off the cliff, because I'm not actually flying. I'm just making it look like I'm 10 feet or so above where I actually am. So like if I try to move towards this staircase, for example, I would go down. Let me try to zoom out more so you can see better. I would go down a little bit. Like, you see, I'm going down a little bit because I'm not actually... And now I'm going up, now I'm going down. I'm just above the stairs. I'm not staying the same exact elevation. You could just use the joystick to move laterally. Yeah. So I can just kind of... like this. Woo. I don't know why I did that. The way that you move vertically is you have to like set a specific bind, and then when you want to move vertically, you got to set that bind, and then you can do this and go higher. I don't know how high I can go, but I can go pretty high. So you want to basically, like, here's a tip that I learned. If you do get this, something that you want to set is that you want to probably set this keybind to holding down a button and not just pushing the button. Because if you just set it to a button that you're pushing, then you're gonna accidentally start floating all the time, which is, I learned, kind of annoying. So I set it instead to my menu button, but I have to hold it down to change my elevation. Which means that I don't accidentally do this. Another thing is that you can set a bind so that it resets your elevation, right? Which helps a whole lot. So essentially, I can just reset it. I can just go back down onto the ground. I'm down here now. I gotta get my screen. Ah. So I have that reset. So yeah, this thing is called OVR Advanced Settings. You can find it on Steam. If you're just using Oculus or something, I don't really know how that works. I don't know. I mean, I would assume you can't get the program because it's on Steam. But this is a Steam-related thingy. There's a lot of tips and tricks to VR, and I'm relatively new to this, so. But yeah, that's how I learned to hover. OVR Advanced Settings can also do other things. A lot of optimization and stuff, but I'm still new to it, so yeah. I didn't spend enough time up on this section. It's actually pretty. I think this is like what OG Midnight Rooftop looked like, or something. Yep. I'm really glad I got these charged. Where'd my screen go? Where did it go? Where did I put you? Hold on, I don't know where it went. I'll just resummon it. There we go. Did I leave it up there somewhere? Oh, maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's like past the wall and I can't see it. No, I should be able to see it. I don't know. Also, they need to make these doors bigger. Some of us are tall. I keep hitting my head on doorways. They need to make these taller. So I have to keep, like... Yeah. I know there's like a separate world for like OG. Oh, here it is. What the heck? I think they have a separate world for like OG Midnight Rooftop. So it's pretty much this, but I think better. I forget. Anyway, so yeah, this is a classic world. What's another classic? Let me see. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, I know. Okay, we're gonna be going here, but it is going to lag. I don't know, maybe it'll be too laggy. Because it was kind of laggy last time I was there. I showed Moonlight Cavern last week, didn't I? I showed Moonlight Cavern. I did a talk. I talked a lot. Downpour is good. Meadow College is good. The McMansion's a classic. Here, I want to show you guys this one. You can see the skybox there. Okay. Alright, so this is the McMansion. This is pretty classic. Something that I wish they would do, though, is I wish they would allow you to take off colliders. It's got, yeah, it's got the black cast door. I don't even think they have a settings option for taking off colliders. You can add chairs, which is okay, but the biggest sin that this map has is that you cannot turn off colliders. Oh wait, hold on. There's no colliders for this chair. Is that because I turned chairs on? Wait, what happens if I turn chairs off? Chairs off. What does that do? Does that like enable colliders? No, this thing just doesn't have colliders. I could have sworn it did. Huh. Anyway, kitchen. Popcorn. Yeah. Physics. The sink works. So this is a good place. This is like a really good place to just kind of hang out with people, because it's really just kind of a no surprise normal house. Look at this. Well, let me... Okay. So, living room. Or entertainment room? I don't know. I'm not going to bother naming all these rooms because some of them are probably going to overlap. But yeah, it's very, very tall. Yeah, see, this has colliders. I don't know why. It's like, why does this have colliders? Colliders gets in the way, you know? Like, because, like, if it didn't, I could just sit down here. Blah. So, yeah, that's still kind of annoying. But it's a fancy house. You have a dinner table here. Oh, hey, these chairs don't have colliders. So that means that I could sit down at the table. let me line this up. If you one thing that you want to do in VR is that you want to make sure that you have like an actual chair, like your bed or just like a normal chair that you can you have to remember so you can line it up with something like this, right? And then when you need be, you can just kind of sit down. I'm sure you're all wondering why I brought you here. Well, don't. I still have autofocus on. There we go. See, that's what it's good for. I've only been live for 3 hours. Feels weird. But yeah, so next to this portion, thank you for the lurk. Next to this portion, they have an office in here, right? It's a very cozy office. I think you can also sit in that chair. There's also a couch with a light. It's like a therapy couch. This is the second story. The third story is above us. We're going to go there in a bit. But first I want to show you guys the kitchen. Is it the ESO stuff? Look, I just wanted to work chapter, man. I didn't know they'd had a battle pass, I swear. I wanted the battle spire and they gave me a battle pass. What is this world coming to? I have done a lot of like ESO talks like this. Like I did that presentation about the ESO changes. Apparently ESO liked that enough because they liked that specific tweet. Like ESO actually liked the tweet about me showing me a video of me going over the changes. I was like, maybe I should just do news this way. I'm gonna need to clean this controller. Starting to get a little bit of drift. Alright. Yes, I don't want to get up. I was standing up for so long. Okay. All right, so I could vlog this, like, okay guys, check out my house. It's pretty nice, huh? Focus. Focus. I'm right here. Hello. There we go. Okay, so as you can see here, staircase, right? Very fancy staircase. So we're gonna go up the stairs. This is the third story. It's a little bit dark. I don't know why. I kind of want them to fix the lighting a bit. But as you can see down here, there is the living room, you know, there's a TV, so you can watch people while they watch TV. That's your entertainment while they get their entertainment. And over here we have one of the bedrooms. This bedroom has a bunk bed and a very cozy, I don't know what you would call this. This is not a beanbag chair. It's like a, I don't know what it is. But it is very comfortable. I don't know if it has colliders or not. I'm going to leave the phone hanging in the air. It does have colliders, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, it does have a bunk bed, which is nice. Also colliders. Blah. But whatever. Doesn't really matter much because I can hover. That's another benefit of the hovering thing, is that being able to hover means that you can lay on literally any surface, right? So, like, because essentially colliders means that it treats everything as the ground. So it's like, this is the ground. If I lay on my floor, like my carpet, then I would be laying on the bunk bed. But I can make it where I can lay on my actual physical bed, and then I lower myself to floor level, and so I'm sitting on the bunk bed. Hold on, let me realign myself really quick. Beanbag, these do not have colliders. So these are good for resting on. Alright, hold on, I gotta take you with me. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna rebind you to this. Alright, so we're gonna close the door on this room. And over here, let's forget about that. That's nothing. There's nothing in there. Here we have a nice relaxing area outside the rooms. You have a desk you can write on. You have a very cozy, very comfortable couch, probably one of the most comfortable couches in the house, and a rocking chair. You're not going to see a whole lot of these in this house. In fact, this might even be the only one, but I'm not sure. Let me see if it has colliders. It does not have colliders, which is good. I can sit in the rocking chair. And I'm sure it has a chair setting. So that's good. A chair setting essentially is when you can select a chair and you will automatically be put in a sitting position. So that's good for, like, especially for desktop users. All right, this room is the another entertainment room. So let me show you really quick. So you have another one of those comfy chairs. You've got some Christmas lights or gamer lights, depending on what you want to call them. They're Christmas lights in December and gamer lights every other month of the year. Another very cozy, comfortable couch. Does this couch have colliders? It does, unfortunately. Dang it. It's like the big things do. You get a nice view outside, right? I know it's dark, but... And a very large TV. Over here, we have one of the bathrooms. So I'm going to head over and... So this bathroom, as you can see here, the mirror is just pitch black. But that is because it saves on rendering. When you get close enough, it will activate. I know it lagged me out a little bit, but it will activate. So it just automatically does it. So if you're in here, you can just see yourself, which is nice. It's a pretty big mirror. They've got brushes. And soap for people who are into that. So there's a bathtub over here, and toilets here. Through here, it leads to the open bedroom. This is a very interesting room of the house. So this leads to the kitchen, which I forgot to show, but this is a very open bedroom, right? Because it not only attaches to the bathroom, but it also is open to the stairs, which lead down into the kitchen. There are two kitchens. One is in the basement, one is on the second floor. There are none on the third. I'm not sure if that chair has colliders. Let's find out. It has colliders. So does the bed. But again, let me show you really quick. The bed having colliders is not a problem for me. Because if I line it up with my own bed, it's no problem. So like right now I'm putting my foot on my actual bed. Like this is actual force. So here's what I would do, right? If you're using the advanced settings, essentially this is the very head of my bed, so I'm gonna line it up with this. Just kind of don't pay attention to the metal framing here, but so here's what I would do. I line it up so that this bed exactly has the outlet of my own, and then I would just kind of like lay on it. Yeah, that froze me up. I will not lay on it that way. I will jump on it, and then I will lay on it because I'm like, that froze me up. So it's like this. You would want it to be like that, and then zip. Okay, see it now. As you can see, I'm hovering, which is not what we want to do. This is not generally how people lay down in beds, unless you're a genie or something. So I will use my overlay settings to lower myself. And I can choose, obviously, if I feel like I'm sinking into it too much or too little. And so now this bed, despite the fact it has colliders, is exactly where I want to be. Let me grab the screen. So this is good for sleeping, obviously. In VR, you can basically have any kind of room you want. This is not the room I would choose. This is probably my least favorite bedroom in the house. I don't like the openness. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, like I'm trying to sell this to you. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't like a room being just open like that. That staircase leads down to the kitchen. So I mean, it's like, no. But it's got good aesthetic, I guess. Now I don't want to go anywhere because I'm tired. Oh well, hold on. Let's go. Now, see what's gonna happen though is that like I'm technically lower than I should be, so I'm gonna be like sunk into the ground. Right? I am now sunk into the ground. Let me get my camera. This bedroom has gone from a bedroom to quicksand. Does anyone remember what to do with quicksand? What do you do? But obviously, see, the way that you is that I've got a reset button. So. Just like, oh, I'm back. Okay, so now we are going to go. Oh yeah, there's a little like counter situation going on here. A coffee if you wake up and want to make coffee. We got some books. If you're into that. Quicksand, yeah, lay flat and let yourself float, then use something to pull yourself out of it. There's your quicksand lore. Sync works, right? Sync works good. So here's the stairs. This leads down to the kitchen. So, I'm going to set this right here. Ooh. And I've got wine. I've got wine here. Red grape wine. You like books. I like books too. Oh,
holy shit, I finally found you.
Who is this? you're not in frame. You're not in frame. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. There
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Who's this? Audience applause. Hey. I've got wine. Catch.
I see that. Oh.
Oh my God! You got it. How the heck did you get that? For me, it went right past you, and I was like, oh.
The
way I
dropped it.
I have this angled like a cooking show. That's why I have like. Hold on. I've moved it a bit to this side. So there we go. Yeah.
Yes. What are we cooking today with Chef Weather?
We are having my specialty lettuce wine.
Lettuce wine. Okay. You mean a salad? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's different. It's different. You so hear me out. You take the lettuce and
let it roll away.
That's not a problem. That's perfect. That's part of what that's part of what you do. It's part of what you. Okay, hold on. Okay. So
we just give it a nice, spit and shine. Just dust it off. It's fine.
And then you pour the wine on it, right? Get it all nice and wet. Okay, so this part's really important. You do next is you just kind of crunch. Crunch. And that is lettuce wine.
And it rolls away again.
Apparently lettuce is round.
Lettuce can be round.
Mm-hmm. So I also have peanut butter here.
Yeah. GIF.
How do you pronounce it?
What?
Listen. Look. See. The actual peanut butter brand is called what?
Jif.
It's called Jiffy. Right?
Jif,
so that's so this joke only makes sense if you pronounce it the correct way, which is Jif.
Yes, I agree. Jif.
I'm just making sure everyone at home knows.
I'm sure they know the controversy between GIF and JIF.
There's no controversy. There's only one way to say it, and it's JIF.
No. I get that. There is only one way to say it, and it's okay to be wrong. It's okay. I'm just letting them know. It's okay to be wrong.
It's okay to be it's okay to be wrong, guys. It doesn't help your case any, but it's okay to be wrong. No one's gonna stop you. I had someone be like, well, what about like they're like, G doesn't make a J sound. They're like, oh yeah, I'll just open my GIFs at Christmas and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, well then I'll go watch giraffes at the zoo, you know? I'll go talk to my friend Gerald. Huh? Guess what? G can make a J sound. It's normal. That's just part of, you can't say that it's wrong because G doesn't make a J sound. And I know it stands for graphics, but it's not how acronyms work. You don't, every letter in the acronym does not exactly correspond to the sound of the letter of the original word. There's plenty of examples of otherwise. I'm just saying. For me, GIF wasn't even like a concept for like, probably, I knew what GIFs were for like years, and then someone said GIF, and I was like, what are you saying? I don't think the idea of GIF was
this foreign word you speak of.
Like, it sounds wrong. it sounds so wrong. You're on frame, but like you're kind of like
okay. I will scoot.
There you go. Now
Is that
you're in
better?
frame. Yeah. Let's see, what do we have?
Looks like water bottles and cereal. Oh. Are you gonna stab the water bottle?
I have no plans, but that might happen.
That might happen, okay.
And we've got Wonder Bread. And Cheerios. Which is just called cereal.
I was just gonna say, it's cereal.
Cereal.
Mm-hmm.
It just says 100% whole grain nuts. Good for you. Gluten free is what it says. Gluten free. Not gluten.
Yeah. Glutton. Fair.
Gluten free.
It doesn't exactly look like something you would want to glutton.
I'm a glutton, but I ain't free.
Fair.
And this is the most stale bread
Yeah, but you can make
I've ever
croutons
had.
with those.
Oh.
That's how
Right,
you
for
make
for
croutons.
the salad.
Yeah, for the salad and the wine.
Yes. What?
I don't think it's working.
Oh. I'm failing my fight with the bread.
Yeah, that happens.
I can't even poke it in.
No, it's not meant to.
Okay, I called this 2016. Nope. It did not land upright. It didn't.
It did not.
If it did, no one would believe me. But I'm just going to tell you it didn't. Alright.
Well, I mean, you could, technically, if it did land upright, you could just move your camera over and show it. Instead of being like,
I could.
oh my god, you'll never know.
I would not think fast enough to do that, though. I'm going to be honest. Leaf says Wonder Bread. Yes, it is. I don't know if I've ever had Wonder Bread.
Trust me, it's just bread. Nothing too crazy about it.
Yeah. There's a lot in here. My God! I tend to forget that there are things there.
Yeah. Oh.
That was close. Oh.
I wish someone was keeping count.
I do not. Just why? Why? I was so close.
Hold on. I fucked it up. Never mind. I was gonna be like, ta-da! See, it totally landed.
Look!
Just had a mishap.
Just not on camera. It was like zoom, 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 zoom.
Yeah.
Oh, That hit the roof. I will fix that.
At least it didn't leave a hole.
Oh my god. I tossed that way too far. Hold on. A little bit closer to the camera.
A little bit goofy.
Okay, I'm not gonna do this for much longer because I'm not good at it. But
That's alright.
I'm trying to do like it from the side. Maybe it's like a hidden strat. Certainly looks like it would hurt
I'm
more.
sure there's a hidden strat to it. Oh.
Okay, we're gonna do this with knives instead.
That is the worst option.
No, watch.
Oh, I see. Telekinesis, then.
Yes. A little bit more impressive from what I hear.
Yeah, I would imagine so. You are not gonna win with that bread, dude.
No. I consider that a victory.
A victory.
It took me so long to charge these trackers. It took me like 12 hours in total because I don't have a bunch of USB cables.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Mm-hmm. Leaf says, "Ow, why'd you throw a brick at me?" Well, I mean, like, I didn't have anything else to do with it. I'm sorry. Ooh, they've got a pot here. They've got a spoon and a froster. They've got a sponge, and you still can't pick up the soap, unfortunately. So that's unfortunate. There's
Yeah,
bananas.
you're gonna be stuck with dirty hands all night.
Just water. Just have water.
It's just gonna smell like watery lettuce and wine. So all you're gonna smell like, well, maybe a hint of bread.
People are gonna be, what's that? Oh, that's just the lettuce and the wine.
With a hint of crusty bread.
Were you making a salad? No. No.
No. Not a salad.
Alright, so let's see here. What did I miss? I want to show them the garage. There's a garage out here for anyone who's into it. There's basketballs and really quickly I'll pick one up. There is, ow, my face. I did not, that hurt. There is a basketball hoop. I will try
like
this.
I said, if you weren't
once.
so tall, Goober, you wouldn't hit your head on so many things.
It's worth it. I even made myself shorter for this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. It's always harder than I
Well, there
remember.
was an attempt.
I'm pretty sure that was a bowling ball painted like a basketball.
I feel like that would have done more damage if that was the case.
Alright, going back inside because outside is scary.
The outside world is scary.
Things can happen. Oh, I didn't show this room. This is the exercise room. This is also kind of scary. Exercise is frightening. They have dumbbells and hold on, let me I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. This is not how you do it, but I'm gonna do it this way. Ah.
Yeah, because that makes a lot of sense, Goober.
It does. I mean, like, are you not entertained? You're impressed.
Are you not entertained?
I was supposed to be at the Olympics, but I was too busy streaming. Ooh.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh. Anyway.
I'm just kind of like, anyway.
Oh, that thing is in the ceiling.
Oh my god, you're right. What the heck? Oh no. Oh man. I will also pay for that. I will pay for that. That's Lord, I will totally pay for that.
Just pull it out of the ceiling.
Oh. No, it is like a chandelier.
It's actually stuck
It's
in
like a chandelier. Oh.
Oh, that's goofy.
Oh my god. It's like half on the second story, or half on the third story, half on the. God, this. It stopped. It stopped moving.
I see that.
Okay, well, this room has a chandelier. It's got a chandelier in it. That's a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bed.
Well, it had a recent update.
Yeah. And it's got one of these are like those things that you pop and then you just like wait for them to pop back up and then they hit the ceiling. That's what that is.
That is not how you use that.
Yes, it is.
No, not you goober.
When you're as heavy as I am, that's how you use it.
Oh my lord.
Okay, other bathroom. This is Oop. The window killed my frames, or the mirror.
I was gonna say it's probably the mirror, honestly.
Yeah, not the window. Okay, so now we got the this fancy bathroom. There's got 2 sinks and a bathtub. Showers over here. Toilet's in like a hidden room over here. Secret toilet room. So the shower is nice. On the other side is actually a portal to the realm of the damned. So that's either scoring or subtracting points, depending on your preferences. And now, I've only got like one more room, I think. Oof. I haven't noticed any like issues since I adopted the right and left tracker thingy. Like when I have my ankle trackers on my ankles facing forward, I would notice that they'd spread a lot more often. Like they would drift. And now whenever I walk, they're exactly where my feet should be. So I think it's just better this way. Yeah. Okay. Lastly, hi Skyrox. Oh, Skyrox got a whole bunch of ads. I have probably the least ads you're gonna find on Twitch because I don't have any additional ads on. Twitch forces ads, unfortunately, even at the lowest level, it forces ads. Bathroom, little bathroom, very tiny, but usable. Sink works. We leave the lights on everywhere. That's good for the environment. Okay, so we're gonna head up here and let's see. We did this, we did that. So now we only have this side over here. This.
Have you already showed them the dock and stuff?
Oh, I guess I haven't. Yeah. Actually, I think I did this room. Did I do the bathroom in here? No, I didn't. This is what I'm forgetting. All right, another bathroom. This is a big day if you like bathrooms. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Another big mirror. Oh, that's right.
I found the top.
Yeah.
Through the floor.
Now this might subtract some of the value of the house.
Are you sure? It might add to it, depending.
But like, what would this be used for? Like, I feel like this is probably just gonna make people. They're gonna stub their toes in the middle of the night. They're gonna get up.
No. So what they could do is just install a pole and use that as a weight for the bottom of the pole. Right there. There you go. Problem solved.
A pole for what?
Use your imagination.
A tetherball.
There you go. Inside tetherball.
Tetherball. We've got a lot of experience with tetherball.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get one of those installed in my house.
Exactly.
Just like, no, you don't understand. This is a tetherball pole. I just don't have the ball on yet.
I just don't know. Okay.
So at the current moment, I substitute myself as the ball.
There you go.
Okay, so yeah, so that, I mean, I guess we could show the dock in a second. Let me see here. Let me see. The shower is here. It's good. The toilet and another portal to the realm of the damned. Okay, so let's do the dock. There is a nice outside portion if you are into going outside. But that's up to you. This is actually the front door, not the back door. So, behold the outdoors. Nice, comfy chairs. Pattern's a little bit tacky, but
wow.
It's a little bit. I shouldn't
When
be saying.
did you become a fashionista of chairs?
I've always been. I sit down quite a lot.
Okay.
Okay, back door, which comes in 2 halves, so you can just kind of do that. All right, it's very dark. I know you might want to turn your lights down for this part. More chairs. They are kind of grandma design, but telescope.
Well, maybe your grandma lives here. You don't know.
Nobody lives here. That's why I'm selling the house. I'm doing a house.
Maybe your grandma will buy the house then, Goober.
Maybe. If any rich grandmas out there, then this house is for you.
Yeah, any rich grandmas, hit up Weather. He got you.
So, there's a grill. As you can see, we've left food on it for no reason, and it's also off. There's ketchup and mustard, which are must-haves if you are, I don't know, American. Here is some beer pong. Let's try that again. That was better, but still bad. Okay, also, here is the dock. That's right, this is a waterfront property. So there is a dock and a gorgeous view of all these people who are just as rich as you are living around this lake. And there's the moon up there. Oh, sorry, I upped the lighting. The moon.
The moon haunts you.
We are not selling the moon, to be fair.
I would totally buy the moon if I could. I'd buy it.
Right. I'm sure I'm sure. To be honest, I'm sure a billionaire owns the moon. Someone does, and we just don't know
Maybe.
it.
Potentially. I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah. Leaf prefers Dijon mustard over regular mustard. That's fair, but we're not. That's not. That doesn't come with a house. You're gonna have to buy that yourself.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Lastly, I think the only thing I really didn't show is the room off here to the side. Sorry for the shaky camera. Oh, I just pushed myself at the door. Okay. So, couch. Again, no colliders. Because, I don't know, for some reason this couch is better than the others. And so this room is the pillow fort room. There is a pillow fort in there. I am just going to move the camera through so you can see. It's very cozy. There's a mirror. It's pretty nice. Glow-in-the-dark stars. And then past that,
Both these doors lead to the thing.
all these doors lead to the thing. Oh, another bathroom?
What is it with you in bathrooms?
No, I'm just saying there's another bathroom. There's like, oh, okay, so these all, this just leads back to
but
the
you
room.
sounded so excited, like, oh, it's another bathroom.
Does your jacket glow in the dark?
No,
It's
it's just white. It's taking on the color of the lights that are
Oh,
under the thing.
that's weird. It's like suddenly it was green. Huh.
Yeah, it's because it's taking the color from the lights. Because it's a white shirt.
It's neat. Wait, does that mean that I'll turn green?
Yes. I don't know, you could try. It's like right here.
Oh!
Yep, you
I'm
turn
green! I'm like the Hulk.
Green weather.
This is my shiny form. You catch a shiny weather. It's kind of like
shiny weather is green.
it's kind of like an eerie, like there's a tornado around theme, green. Like the sky is green.
I've seen the sky be yellow before while it was raining. I always thought that was weird.
It's very pretty.
Yee.
All right, we're clipping through the blankets here. We're breaking the immersion.
Immersion. Yes, here's the immersion.
All right, so that was a tour of the McMansion. I don't think I missed anything except for oh no, I did miss this room here. We'll call it the recreational room. This is where you recreation. You can tip in here. There is a goose if you're into geese. This comes with the house. If that's not a cellar, I don't know what is. It is not a real goose. All right, and a pool table. Without colliders, which means that you can lay on it if you want. It's pretty easy to lay on it.
I was gonna say, you could technically lay on it if it did have colliders. It's
Yeah.
just easier when they don't.
Yep. Leaf says bird. That's right, bird. It's a bird. And this big couch, for some reason, does have colliders, which is annoying. Okay. Well, let me check something. Why is it giving me problems? I don't want problems. Oop. Oh, what happened to my... Everything went dark. Why did everything go dark on here?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I noticed that when I was peeking in for a quick second. I
Yeah,
was like, oh,
it
all
hasn't been
black.
hasn't been that way for long. Don't worry. It's just I think I accidentally scrolled down, which brought it to, or maybe I scrolled up and brought it to a different source, and so it all went dark.
I see.
It has not been that way for long. All right, let me try to lay down on this, like. Okay, let me just. I'm standing on it. And now I will. Okay, and then. My leggies.
Leggies.
For the views.
Oh yeah, totally.
Got to keep them up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly I get like 100 viewers.
Oh my god.
Ah. I'm hoping that the scene frame is a little less bulky.
From what I hear, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, because it doesn't need to it doesn't need to do as much as the Oculus, I'm guessing, because it connects to your PC, right? It doesn't play by itself, I would assume. Which means it probably doesn't have to compute as much.
Fair.
I haven't had any tracker errors.
That's good.
I think it's mostly fine, yeah. Alright, well, I might be back on later, but off stream, because I want to do some Overwatch before it gets too late.
Understandable. I gotta go anyways as well.
My brain is getting confused about what direction. Okay, I want to go this way. My brain's like, what direction do I move in real life? What direction do I move in VR? You know what? And I completely...
Yeah, it can get a little confusing at times.
Yep. Okay. Whew. Where did my camera go? Oh my god, it's over here. Alright, I'm a little bit... I can't... The off-center thing keeps happening. I need to find out what's causing that. Still. Because it's happening again. Weird.
Well, at least you're getting off now.
Yeah, but I've had to reset a couple times.
Understandable.
Alright, well... I will be seeing you then. Time has gone too fast, but I did get a late start, so I've...
It does.
Yeah, I've been on for maybe 4.5 hours. I don't know. But...
It's okay.
I'll be seeing you.
Later, Gator. You have a good
Bye.
one, okay?
You too.
Have fun on Overwatch. Kick much butt.
I was gonna say, it's time for me to lose my games.
Oh, no, you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll win. At least some. You won't, but realistically, you can't win them all, but I know you will win some.
Just wait, now I'm gonna win them all.
Hey,
just to be unrealistic. Alright.
Yeah, you do it. Go for it. Later.
Bye. Let me get Overwatch ready. Give me a second. I gotta be quick. Ah, crap, hold on. Be right back. Now, let's see. Discord. Don't switch audios. There we go. Okay. Alright. I am on and ready. Well, I am ready, at least. So I'll probably be doing maybe an hour of this. We will see. Obviously, I will be, if I can be, I'll be live on Tuesday, and we will do, because that'll be the day that the the drop happens. So that's like the big day. I'm hoping that the update comes through before I go to work, so I can just update and then like update early in the morning and then play at night. I'm interested to see what they do with the menus, because it's like, yeah, the menu's gonna look different, but I mean, like, are we still gonna see a lot of? Because are we not gonna see like models on the menus anymore? Is it just gonna be like art or what? I'm curious, but I'm also a little bit like unsure, you know. I saw their previews. I saw what they want it to look like, but I'm just not sure how, you know, like, okay, what's this gonna look like when it's customized for various new seasons? It's really busy. It's definitely busier. Not a big fan of busy, but hello. Quack. Okay. All right. It says you're online. Oh, there you are. Damage. It's taking a bit now to find a queue, but I guess, you know, we are doing the toughest queue in the game. No, it's not borked. Choosing map. Kings Row, obviously. I'm sorry, did it even run through a vote, or did everyone just vote for Kings Row? As usual. Okay, do you want to go first, or shall I go first? Oh boy! So yeah, I saw that video about Fariha making a comment on the model changes, or at least wanting model changes. I've been seeing so much talk about it that it's like, surely they can't just not do it. Surely, I mean, surely it's... Is it easy to fix? I mean... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. But I mean, like I see people like mod characters into rivals, and it's like, hey, if people can do that, Well, I mean, if anyone could do it, it would be Blizzard. Because it's their game. Oh, you know, hold on. God damn it. Let's just... Okay.
What, no game audio again?
Yeah. I went when Leaf said Discord audio worked again, I didn't think that... I mean, I even said, no, it's not.
I forgot to ask.
I literally thought it wasn't.
When I joined. I was gonna be like, it's over again.
It was totally borked. I was wrong. Because I was like, it shouldn't be because it's like no, nothing. The thing that happened yesterday did not happen today. So I'm like, nah. It totally was borked.
I still have a ways to go.
Oh, not the Riz. Wow, I got them to use Rune. I'll do worse than that.
Nice. I want to ult into this, but I'm just kind of worried about... Ah, no! I was not paying attention. I'm sorry. Wait. No. Wait, why can't I... I was trying to res, but it wasn't working.
Weird.
I think it did it. I like windowed out and then windowed back in because I was like, I need to res. And
oh, no. I get it. Maybe I was like the one here. No,
come on. They're walking all right into me. I'm here.
I already have my second perk. What is happening?
I
got 3
I
minutes,
got one.
Both perks. I don't think I've ever had that happen.
Must have a lot of output.
Must have been that Blizzard.
Help! God dang it, we lost our Ana. Bye!
You're gonna watch out for their venture.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean, the venture should look out for me.
No, I mean their username.
Oh. Nightleaf, thanks for pointing out the audio issue or making me think about the audio issue. Have a good sleep. Just watch out for the Matrix. Maybe even like get behind them or toss it around the corner. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Nice.
Oh, still made it, but
it's good. We're good. We're good.
God.
Shit.
Oh. Wait, was that you? No, that was them.
Yeah, does it sound any different? I wonder. It is an ultimate.
Probably. I think it's the same voice line as if you did your other ultimate, I think.
Oh, okay. There we go.
19 kills.
Dang! More than anyone in the lobby. Nice.
Like,
Oh, man.
oh, we both shielded it. I kind of went crazy that mission.
What I did during the bomb is I activated Dancing Blaze even though no one was around. Like right as it went off. Pretty sure that saved
Yeah,
me.
I noticed even if no one's around, you become invincible for like a second or two. It's kind of like Moira's fate, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, you mentioned a while ago, you remembered one detail about that old phone game, the vertical shooter, space shooter thingy, that I've been trying to find for years.
Yeah.
You said you remembered like a name or a word or something, like literally anything to go off of.
It's not gonna help much, I don't think, but...
Was it just the word Terra or something?
Terra Prime, I believe.
Terra Prime.
Because it was like, I think it was like supposed to be Earth or something, but... Really, all I remember from that, but... Unfortunately, it's not like... I wish it was like a word they made up, but... It's not.
I've gone to like extreme lengths to find this.
I know. I don't really know if that's gonna help, but...
I keep perusing this subreddit of people trying to figure out games they can't remember.
Oh, that's a good Reddit.
It's the game version of Tip My Tongue. r/tip my tongue.
What was it called?
Tip of my joystick.
Okay. I feel like you could have given me 25 minutes and I would have thought of a better name, but...
they probably could have. They probably could have. I just realized we're all girls.
Girl power!
Girl power. You can almost have a full team of Omnics too.
I cannot wait for the Noir Omnic, assuming that's what he is.
This map's gonna be killed.
I like this map. I like Clash.
Wait, they're also all girls except Wu Yang.
Except Wu Yang. Except Wu Yang. Yep.
Wu Yang is the only one here.
I'm looking at this. I doubt this is original because I just stumbled upon this as a comment, and it's too good to be original. But someone says, I couldn't understand a word of that halftime show, so I turned off Kid Rock and started watching Bad Bunny. Ah, dang it. Ah, what a stun. Ah, that was it for me.
Anyway, I guess my last resort is posting on that subreddit.
Oh, you
Before I have to
haven't?
go off of.
Oh.
Because
Because you want a detail. You want a detail right down.
All I remembered was Terra every other Prime. Terra Prime is at least more.
Right. Yeah.
The only other things I remember is like the ship was blue. I don't know if that was the only.
There were 3 different ships. There were 3 different characters. I think the blue one was main. I think there was like a robot guy who was like there was like a guy, a girl, and a robot dude. I think that were like the main characters.
You have like a blue shield, I think, around you, but that's a lot of vertical shooters.
Yeah, it's very.
There's a lot of
very
those.
standard. So yeah.
I know Jared at one point said like just look up games that would have been on an old Khajiit phone, and I have many times.
I've tried.
It's like that's not. Those are just a bunch of really old like Java games that came pre-installed. I think with the one.
Yeah.
Like it had nothing to do with the type of phone, so I can't find it at all.
But we know the time frame. You know, it's like 2000. It was like earliest was 2004
it couldn't have
or
been
5.
past like 2006.
Yeah. So it's like we have a time frame of that, and it's like sure, there's a lot of bullet hells out there, but like they're obviously much less in that time frame. You just gotta find someone who's like, hey, yeah, I'm like the know-it-all online on mobile bullet hell games from the mid 2000s. You know, just find some like really smart guy. Dang.
Shoot.
Well, if you want to come back, it's up to you.
Switch to Lucio. I don't have girl power anymore.
It's up to Lucio. I have no girl power anymore. I don't know why I jumped forward. I was not thinking. Did you just avoid the Terra Surge with Dancing Blaze?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I didn't get it, but
Crap.
And they cleansed the Ariel.
Now they owe me their life.
This comment. The Onion article is terrified conservatives lose ability to speak English after exposure to Bad Bunny performance. Dios mío, cry millions of panicking Republicans. And this comment says, I should have skipped the halftime show and taken a siesta. I mean nap! Nap! Oh! Huge! Nice! Dang it.
Shoot, it didn't matter.
I was gonna say, Malga, what are you doing? But Malga's doing it right.
Yeah, he actually saved
Yeah.
us.
Thank you, Malga. Because like we were pushing way too far ahead. It's an interesting thing to do. Oh, I was hit by it though.
The third Terra Surge. That's going crazy.
Bye bye. We gotta start pushing soon.
I need help so bad. I just used it for the invincibility frames just so I could get some help.
God damn it. I gave him enough time to hide. We ain't down.
Another one down. They got an honor on diff.
Dang.
Well, GG.
Chaos. Defeat. Play of the game.
She can't do that anymore. Can you imagine all the Overwatch 2 newer players being like, wait, what? I'm sorry, what is she doing there?
Right, that wasn't a perk.
Yeah, I assume that like it's going to be at some point. We like to trade stuff off.
Did I find it? I found it.
What?
I just needed the Terra Prime.
What?
I found it, and the name, I even remember the name. The name sounds familiar.
What's the name?
Well, no, I guess you don't have any more guesses.
Does it have Galaxy
So
in it?
I'm just gonna send you a link.
Seems like it would.
It has a 2 in it.
A 2? Interesting.
Like it's a sequel.
Huh.
I'm almost positive. I'm gonna need you to verify.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I remember these things.
I'm pretty positive. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't know it when I see it. But the name looks familiar, the game looks familiar. It says Terra Prime as a level. Why is my Facebook taking so long?
I don't know!
Has Facebook been super slow for you? Like, when I've had Facebook open recently, it slows down my entire computer, and it's...
I'm not sure.
Super slow, and like no other site does it. Like, I'm not able to open the messenger, god dang it. You faster if I send it to you on Discord. Oh, I think I got it.
Alpha Wing 2. Terra Prime 1 gameplay.
I remember the levels having numbers. I remember it being like Terra Prime 1 and Terra Prime 2.
Literally just seeing some of the bullets, I'm like, this is it.
I don't think this is the right music though, because there's no sound effects.
Let me hold on.
No, wait, there are sound effects in the menus. But I can't say I super remember this music. But this is the game.
Oh, this is it. Literally just like I heard
I don't have
2 notes,
post after.
and I'm like, this is it. Hold on, let me go back. I just had to vote. Let me go back to it. Yep. No. I've got to go back to this.
I've got a whole playthrough of the game.
I just heard.
Sent you a 33-minute playthrough.
Yeah, there's the robot, Blue Shark. That's the guy. Yeah, I don't hear any sound, but.
But I wonder what Alpha Ring 1 was then.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god. It's been like 20 years.
I've
20 years.
So long for this thing.
I remember. Yeah, this is yeah. I always loved the music behind it, and now I just have the music, literally just straight up.
With how long I looked for it, it can't be that popular right now. There's a lot of YouTube videos on it. IGN has a page for it. And now I see it everywhere. Where was this when I was looking for it? Now when you type in Alpha Wing 2, I see hundreds of people talking about it.
Wait, you said that you're seeing hundreds of people discuss it?
When I look up Alpha Wing 2, I'm seeing it on, like, there's tons of YouTube videos, IGN has a page for it.
Like GDQ. It's... this music... Wait, I mean, you gotta tell Jared. I don't know if he remembers this game, but he probably does. Nothing's on fire.
I know the site that tracks every game or attempts to. That's They don't. Very popular site. Oh, they do, but it's called Alpha Wings, which is not
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're all being burned and hacked. And I oh my god.
I don't think they expected it. Honestly, I barely did too.
I don't know if you've been avoiding clips from the Spotlight.
I kind of have a little bit.
Going to get
I've seen some blurry like footage, Bigfoot footage of Jetpack Cat.
The point where I've seen people doing. I mean, everyone's
People doomed with Ball and people doomed with Weave.
yeah. People are like, this game's doomed. This is not the Overwatch.
But that's I mean that's what you that's a good thing. That level of spice is good for the game. It's too when they just add an ordinary hero, you don't get that.
It definitely is, but at the same time, I am also slightly concerned.
I know, but here's the thing
the
though.
things I'm seeing, what do you do about this?
I mean, like, I get like carrying
sure
certain
find something,
ultimates, but I'm sure
certain characters, dude. You can just carry a Reinhardt, and drop a Reinhardt on the game.
right. But the thing is though, is that I'm assuming that once you see Jetpack Cat carrying, you have a hit scan that Jetpack Cat's going down. I mean, that's what you just do for flying characters. A Pharah, a Mercy, you want to run well, I'm just saying, whenever they add a flying character, hit scan is their worst enemy. Like, that's their biggest weakness.
The worst thing for me is that I really want to play Jetpack Cat, but it seems like the character that would require the most. Like, you gotta coordinate with people, you can't just be dropping your tank on the team. They don't know that you're gonna do that. Like with Lightweaver, at least you're mostly using it to like save on the last second. This is like full, you need like some coordination with it.
Dang it.
You're gonna be on the same page or people are just not gonna know.
First death.
It's like a whole character doing movie angle. Like they gotta know what you're wanting them to do. Or else you're just throwing people around.
We'll see. I mean, it could be. Well, I don't know. I don't know. They could come up with a hard counter for Jetpack Cat, but I don't know how much of a hard counter you get other than just straight up hit scanning.
Only a couple more days.
Yep. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Taildos. What?
Do we find out if the game is truly ruined or not?
Listen, even if it's hard to deal with Jetpack Cat to the point of like, oh my god, this is so hard, the game's not ruined. The devs would respond to that.
I think it'll be crazy for like a couple weeks until people.
I mean, we're still struggling. We're still struggling with V, and I don't know. If anything, she just seems like she'd be really fun to see on the battlefield. But we'll see we'll see how I feel. I'm glad they didn't just make her like a throwaway character, like just to fill in the void. Instead, they were actually like, well, what could a Jetpack Cat do? Like, what would be something really unique? And so she's unlike any character in the game, which is what Overwatch needs. because I've seen those clips, or at least I've seen the clips be posted. I haven't watched them, and it's like everyone talking about it is good.
Someone left, I feel kind of bad.
Yeah, we're bullying them. Run,
but
weave,
you're on
run.
the other end of this, so I can't feel too bad.
Tell them that. It's not like a bully mindset. Usually I'm the one being bullied, but now
Doesn't feel so bad.
doesn't feel so bad.
I can't feel too bad. We also all have ults.
Yeah, there'd be a bomb soon, most likely.
Definitely have. Oh my god, oh no, oh no. Okay, somebody's...
Dang it, that's probably play and not my triple. I think I just upped my own play. Pizza. Pizza. Give me my play.
Nice.
Don't even know what it's gonna be. Oh, it's a triple.
Yeah.
I can aim. That whole fight I was very impressed with myself for that. What?
I didn't say GG, I truly was toxic.
Oh my god, so toxic they'll remember you.
I was bullying them and I didn't say GG.
Okay, so let's see, like... Alphaving 2 OST. Oh my god, what? It's the full thing? It's the full... hold on. Full soundtrack. Nokia S40 5th edition sound font. Oh, 20 minutes? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. This is the full thing. 20 minutes of this OST. Glue Mobile. "20 years. Because, like, usually it's not so long for me to reconnect with something from 20 years ago because I can find it. So, like, oh yeah, I know what that is. But, like, this, I can never find.
I was looking for a long time, all I needed was the Terra Prime thing.
That one little memory. Are you the Atlas?
Yeah.
I am too. It's just us. Yeah. It's still new to me. It was posted a year ago. So I got Terra Prime, Kraka, Traxogen, and that's about it. So there's like there's just like 3 different levels, I guess, but... One of these was really catchy. I'm looking forward to figuring out which one it is.
Oh, Alpha Wing 1. It's a horizontal shooter.
Oh, that's interesting.
They switched it up.
They switched it up. We're switching it up for the sequel.
Alpha Wing 1 is on Abandonware, but not 2. I mean, I can find it. I can find it somewhere.
That's a cute Juno skin. Hazard. Hazard. Oh, mercy. Do not damage boost me. You will regret it. Mercy, why do you love me so much? I was literally res between all these enemies. Juno, no! Moon fracture.
Pardon me.
He was wearing a very elaborate thing on his head.
Wait, how much damage does that dash?
I'm actually not sure. I think it applies burn. Crap, crap, crap.
I wasn't really using it. Damage, but
Hazard's low, Hazard's low.
come on. Come on. Couldn't get him.
I'm back on the field. Come on!
Well, I guess it doesn't have to kill someone.
The spacing ultimate.
Just dashed into it.
Yeah, it can kill. It still can sleep, technically, can't it? No, wait, can't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Nice, great follow-up.
Oh my god. What's he doing?
Jumping around, curiosity.
I wasn't thinking about the grab combo until I saw it happen.
Did you follow it up with Dancing Blaze?
Not till they were all in front of it.
Okay, I got him to go through here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they're missing someone.
Insult to injury. Dang! A quick strike I got.
I can't aim for this Juno. Wait, Hazard left. I didn't know. He was sneaking around. Oh god.
Oh, that's bold.
Shoot. Oh.
Healer down.
Juno's gonna burn.
Why do I put more bullets in this thing? Why do I have to be a cowboy?
It's crazy. What is on his head?
I don't know, but it makes it really easy to headshot him. Oh, he's in his
they're not
divine
touching.
cast.
Yes.
Jesus Christ! How did they not do that? That's a C9, I think. They were winning that fight.
Hazard ulted and they were too focused on us being trapped, I guess.
Wow.
I cannot help but wonder how long these lost contact with Liu Chang.
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
It's surreal being able to hear this OST just in complete high definition. Could not be better. Like, I'm hearing it again. It's like I probably couldn't have told you what any of these sounded like, but now I'm like, oh yeah, that was in my brain, but I couldn't get it up.
No.
Dang. Nice, Mercy down. Working on Juno next. Juno's 1. Juno down. No supports. On run 1. Dang it.
Oh, he's running away. Just probably the right call. Yeah.
We still haven't seen my ace.
God damn it. I shouldn't have gone that way, I'm sorry.
Dang.
Don't let him take the point.
Hold on. Where's our tank? Okay, our tank's here. Our tank's here.
He's got him, but their healer's too good.
I'm gonna Deadeye from behind. It's not going to go
Make sure he
well.
doesn't have his wall. He just used it, so.
Both supports down.
Get up to res.
Yeah. Just try to survive. Oh my god.
I'm trying, but I don't have any ability.
Mercy's coming.
Dang it. I'm already
Mercy's in! Prepare to get resurrected twice!
Oh shoot, they res too though, it's their whole team. Their whole team's here. We have satellite. Oh my god.
What's it look like?
Big, it's big, but not enough damage going into it. There wasn't anyone here, dang it.
No!
No, I'm
I thought I was... No! We committed the mistake that they committed. It was our turn.
Out, but I dashed back in and I was in the middle of the point by the time
I was standing right
that
outside.
Did not feel right. That did not feel accurate, but...
That's what the replays are for.
Terran speaks so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Only English, Juno. Nobody understands anything else.
I decide who receives my aid.
That was a sarcastic remark about a Trump tweet. That I mean.
Why am I in front of
in case it wasn't obvious, I was making a sarcastic reference.
I brought back. Okay.
I don't know. There she is, there she is, there she is.
She's gonna hang in the back line.
Ow!
Aggressive enough. It's scary, but like, you can just hang behind us.
I don't think we should take the bridge. There's too much open air space, right? We're giving them too much open air space for like Echo and stuff. If we take the left way, they don't really have that. They would be constrained. I think we should have dedicated our way to the left. God damn it.
Jesus.
Help!
Push us back and spawn. I would.
How are they doing that? I've killed 2 and I'm dealing with another one. Okay, we need to take the left way for certain.
It doesn't matter if I take
It
this.
was saying that I was spamming too much, so I couldn't say group up.
Everyone's listening but our tank. We're all here, but it's the tank. And that's who we need for this ult to bubble up. Not here. Oh, I got him. He's gonna get res. Nope. Again. Echoes. Oh my god.
No! Thank you. Plan worked like a charm.
I don't think we're gonna get the point though. It would have worked better if the Zarya had followed us. I think she just didn't get the memo. Come on. Come on. I'm trying so hard. No, it's over.
Crazy.
The Echo had 40 kills.
We should have gone the left way a lot, like from the beginning. Going the right way is just way too much airspace, and also you can get booped way easier. Alpha Wing 2 playthrough, 33 minutes. Dang it.
IGN gave Alpha Wing 2 an 8.4.
8.4? Nice.
It apparently came out June 7th, 2006, which checks out with pretty much the exact time I would have played it. It must have been new.
Wow, it's been brand new, yeah.
The fire in my heart will never burn out.
Ow. I have to look out for that immortality field. Dang it! How did they not cap? Wow, I guess we could have thought they were going to cap this. Thought they were winning that fight. My bad.
Oh. Did not go for Vesna. Oh.
Dang it. Whatever. I got a few percentage out.
Nope. Shoot.
My god. My god.
Jesus, she can't die.
That's because her supports are so good. She has a lot of faith in them. It's the power of teamwork. What do we do against that?
Nope, I'm dead.
Crap, no! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Fuck! The Pulsar got me.
Oh god.
Nice, Juno.
Let my form slip.
If I can get Bat from here.
Airbnb.
Yeah.
Well, that was my final act.
This is my final act. Nice. Honestly, I feel like it would have been better for them to save that for their re-engage, but they used it. Either she's gonna swap
She's
or...
still alive somehow. She got away.
Yeah, she's somewhere.
She's over here trying to have a one-on-one with me.
How's it going?
She ran away. So I guess well enough for her to escape. He says, Terror Surge, yep.
Dang it, she's one, no!
Shh.
Play the game at like 2 health.
Juno was boosting her too well. That was so frustrating.
Dang it.
Oh, I made it up a second delay.
Score 0-1.
Allow me to refill the
Well, that was fast.
Nice. No, the pulsar's gonna. Oh man. Feel that pulsar following me.
Someone really trying to have a one-on-one with me. I just don't want to.
Theresa's pretty good. Oh, we got Cap.
We can just keep squeaking out some percentage.
God damn it.
Dude, this Orisa is way too good.
It's her supports. We should be getting the supports. We gotta focus. We're letting her supports get away with too much.
And they're our supports.
The melee though.
What? That is the first time I've ever seen that happen. I died mid-teleport.
Huh.
Now they're blaming me. What am I doing? Actually, I don't know what I'm doing.
Try flanking and maybe focusing the pylon. Thank you. Just try, I guess try making a habit of that. Oh shit. Dang. What in the world? Oh my god. We have to capitalize on this. Play the game by Moira. She's pretty good with that spear. Oh my god. Revival, revival. Thank you, thank you.
What the? Shoot on the roof.
Dang.
Nice.
How the heck?
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
Knowledge is its own reward.
Dang it. Good job. I saw someone's weapon laying on the ground, so I started fanning at it to get it to move. It was not a weapon. It was Lucio's corpse. I was like, oh god, it like rolls over. I was like, oh god, it's Lucio. Oh god. Dang, nice.
Well.
Interesting. Also interesting. Terror Surge?
Terror Surge, yep.
Dang. Too much for her. I think kind of a waste of an ult there. Okay, let's make sure to use these properly.
Lucio, don't let him escape.
Okay, God damn it! Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's just eking by with these supports. I'm gonna ult soon. I think EMP is incoming. They might even have sound barrier again. They might res. No.
As long as they don't touch. They are. Someone's there. Sombra, probably.
Heyo!
Nice.
This is like, hi, Onron.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no question.
13 minutes.
Alright, well. How many was that? I got a full stack of highlights.
We lost 2 and 1 3, so technically we won 1.
Sorry. Sorry, say that again?
We lost 2 and 1 3.
Hey, nice. Positive outcome.
I guess next time we play will be the update. This menu will be on.
I'm gonna miss the menu. Yeah, they put out that immortality field, I think. I want to waste his mind in my ult. It's a tough map. Busan, I think, was definitely my best performance as Onrun. Because, like, during that fight, I avoided a bomb with Dancing Blaze, and then I avoided a Bastion missile with Dancing Blaze, and then I activated my ultimate and killed 3 people, like, all within, like, you know, 20 seconds. I'm getting used to her. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I think I know who I'm gonna raid. Make sure you get your drops. Overwatch drops.
I think I did.
Yeah, mine says. I don't know, I'm looking for like. Do I have two different Overwatch inventory things going on right now? Oh no, I already claimed it 2 days ago. Okay, I don't know why it's asking me then. Okay. I'm sure they'll probably have more drops as soon as the new season starts. But... No. Hold on. Shit. Dang it. Okay, give me a second. I think I know who I'm gonna raid. Give me a moment. I will see you later. I accidentally just knocked on someone's stream that I was gonna raid. The thing just popped in front of my cursor and it's asked me like, oh hey, I want to join you. Nope. So now I'm going to have to apologize for that. Alright, I will be seeing you then.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. Hey guys, so you guys remember to Jackson Werewolf. I don't remember following him, but he's playing Minecraft. And I don't know the last time I raided into Minecraft. Thank you guys so much for showing up. I will see you next time, probably on Tuesday, to be honest, because that's when the Overwatch season starts. I will be starting with ESO for a bit, and then going to Overwatch for probably most of it. I will see you next time. Bye.